Very much, Genshin. It's time to do all this. I got the ice bowl and stuff like that. Makes me happy. Chilling. My soul hurts a little. So we do have Lan Yan now. And the ability to level her up. Got lots of stuff just chilling here. So I guess we may as well do it. Strong Lan Yan, and we'll be getting Heizou, well, leveling Heizou next patch for Imaginarium Theater as well. Yeah, and then of course Mizuki, so 3 Anemo Catalyst characters in very short succession. As one does. Okay. Make this happen, so we just gotta explore a bunch today to get to 80% in the new areas, and now she can get elemental absorption on her rings, which is nice. Something about too much. Hayasugi, too fast. What's too fast? Alright. Lan Yan. Oh, I might not have enough Whopperflower nectars. That's the thing. Something about silver shining. People. Like a flower. Like a bud. Something about polishing it herself. Polishing the rings herself. Do have enough of those components from the Secret Source Constructor. I actually formed 40 specifically pre-patch and got the remaining 6 from Lavika's story quest. Oh, that's right. I need to pick up. Need to make more Anemo crystals, and we don't have that many. Wow. Let's make a bunch. We don't need to be too sparing. And if we make 18 and then... This is still not enough, actually. We don't have any of those. We gotta make 6. We need to make a few more of the chunks. Let me see, and it doesn't have that showing right there at the moment. It's interesting. Just can't make any. That's right. Gotta make 8 more. Then we can move up, move on. Okay. What I like to see. 3 more, and then we can get her the rest of the way, and that's 3 blue fates for those that care. Let's see. Gonna send you. It's the bonus damage from EM. Did you forget the meaning of all of it? Something. And here we go. Oh, we probably need some more nectars. Though I'm not really in a position to farm them at the moment. Okay. 18 more of the big ones, which I might not even have enough to craft. It's kind of crazy. No, I have a good number. But even still. I need to go around sometime and just go hunting whopperflowers. Thought about doing it earlier and just didn't get around to it. Especially since she uses Shukoatl mats, and that is really not necessary right now. Saving those from Mavika and presumably Varesa and Yansan. Okay, yeah, even Mizuki uses Gnarl mats. Okay. 90 Lan Yan. There we go. Will I use her that much at all? Probably not. Maybe in theater, but even still. Let's level her talents a bit. And, see how much I'll even be able to level her. I probably won't even be able to get her to L6s. Yeah, hello! Just leveling Lan Yan a bit after I picked her up from Lantern Rite, so... How many of the second tier ones can we even make at the moment? Make a decent amount. Yeah, we can get rid of 5, 5, 5. That's passable. Okay, cool. Nothing all that special, but that's okay. Dailies. I didn't do them pre-stream. Actually, 3 rolls on standard from the blue fates we got from leveling Lan Yan, actually. So there's that too. This is going to get me to... how much? 50 pity. Okay. Okay. Let's see. 48. Nothing. 49. Also nothing. And also nothing. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Additionally, I do also have... no, I don't think that's how it works. I can't really force that, you know. Okay. I think... oh, we got plants. Okay. I don't think that's how it works. Frankly. I don't think it's connected to anything one way or the other. Okay. Chinaku weed. When I went around Inazuma to get more beetles and sakura blooms. I've been going around just collecting all the remaining specialties that I need to just level any given character, so I just don't need to do it again. I don't believe in luck. Okay. Let's see. Move on to getting talent books for Heizou. We got some of that. Okay, cool. Let me see. Can go and get a few talent books with a limited time rewards. Like I said, both Heizou and Mizuki use transience books, so I'm using the opportunity to find them. Is that euphemistic? I hope that isn't euphemistic. Okay. Let's see, you can use that too. Get some viridescent on. Thank you. 1, 2, and... that wasn't really necessary. Get over here. And here we are. Come on. So painful. And... see how many others... get our approach in. Okay. What the... what the hell? I don't know what's up with this stupid goddamned game. Every time I gotta toggle that, I don't know what causes that. It's okay. We don't keep you around for your intelligence. Okay. Thank you. And here we are. That's a couple more books. Interesting. Yeah. Good amount for Heizou and Mizuki. Probably gonna get Mizuki to 999, Heizou to 666. So we would only really be using Heizou for theater anyway. Thank you. And I... huh? Well, okay. Come on. Having trouble hitting. It's really strange, honestly. Okay. And... where are you? Try to get some of the reactions in. We got the pearls. Okay. One more run. Honest to goodness, if it weren't for the fact that most of these characters need some friendship, I would be using a much different team for this. For this domain. Mavika is not really suited to moving around to take out multiple enemies. Okay. Thanks. And 1, 2, and let's go for the slash, and we did manage to get them both that time. Very nice. Gonna keep spinning around. And how many more? Just one more. That actually worked pretty darn well. Okay. Keep on going. And that's it. Can fight the Ruin Serpent. Oh, nice. That was a pretty nice roll. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how far we'll be able to take Heizou when the time comes around. It's honestly crazy that you still can't use condensed resin to open Lan Blossom rewards. Given that it's condensing 40 resin specifically, you can only use it to double domains and such. It's a very, very strange oversight when you think about it. It is what it is. Oh well. Okay, so just need to fight this thing 2 more times, and then I'll never need its Mats again, because then I'll have enough for Heizou. Already leveled the Yelan and Shinabu. It's all over. Thank you. And here we go. And slash. That's limits. Thank you. And where are you coming? Okay. Come on. Spin. Just gonna brute force this. And there we are. Worked pretty darn well. And actually, honestly, just get the 1 remaining fighting now, and we got 4, which is pointless, because we're 1 fight away no matter what. Not a very good circlet. Hey, Waku! Waku the wind blew in. How are you doing? I'm just going to use this now. Get our last fight in of Ruin Serpent, and then we'll never need to fight this really annoying, stupid thing ever again. At least in Overworld. Hello? Thank you. 1, 2. Lan Yan. 1, 2. I'm alright, also a bit tired. 1, 2. That did not connect. And... well, there we are. Very nice, very quick kill. And... now we have 47 Runic Fangs, which is as much as I need to get Heizou to max. You know what? You know what? Maybe we do that right now. I'm gonna be doing that next patch anyway. Sure, go for a double. It's right here, right now. Okay, we have a bunch of uncompetent, but that's right, I need to craft a bunch more of the Anemo gemstone shards anyway. I'm stupid. We just leveled Lan Yan, and now we're leveling another melee Anemo Catalyst character. For good measure. Because, like I said, Heizou is in the current Imaginarium Theater rotation. And I'm gonna wait until... oh, it's not showing it right now. That's funky. Yeah, but he's in the current rotation. Oh, but it's not showing that now. Huh, interesting. It's not in the event screen. Oh well. Well, I get around to everyone eventually. Stop. For the love of all that's good and holy, stop whining. No hate, but... yeah, see, you're disloyal. Bad behavior on your part. Okay, and then... oh my goodness. I might not even have enough. Oh, wow. You can always convert, but still. Yeah, no hate, but full hate. You deserve to suffer. 7 more of those. Let's make 21. I'm definitely going to have to do a bit of conversion. I definitely... it's got to be Electro that I have. Yeah, I have a huge overabundance of Electro just from fighting Raiden. I didn't pull for anyone. I just got... I got Lan Yan for free. From Lantern Rite. Because that's how it works. And we got plenty of Dust of Azoth if we need this stuff, so... let's make... oh yeah, we literally don't have enough. Wow. We need 2 more of these, so what do we have the most of? Yep, we have... actually, it's Pyro. Interesting. Huh. Well, there we go. Use our Dust of Azoth. And we can boost Heizou up a bit, too. But, of course, we're only going to get 2 this time. That's okay. Bunch of beetles. Napoleon? Well, Napoleon wasn't short. Napoleon was not short. He just kept a bunch of men who were much taller than him around for propaganda purposes, to look like he had the biggest army. And the reason there's that misconception is because of the differences between British and French methods of measurement, and it was used as propaganda by the British to make him seem shorter than he actually was. But Napoleon was not especially short for a man in his time period. That's a common misconception. I don't think Napoleon had anger issues. He did love his wife, though. Very famously. Okay. A few more of these. There we are. Level Heizou up a bit. See how much we can boost his skills. See. And that's the end. There we are. Thank you for helping. Up to here, it's all owing to you. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. What did the French ever do to you? Did France ever try to conquer Italy? I actually don't know. I assume that might have happened with Napoleon. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. You know, you can't be your own cousin. And I don't think you're French. Okay. Let's level him up a bit. 6 is fine for now. You know, now that we've boosted him up a bit, I feel like actually trying him out on something. As in, it's a joke and not real, or it's well known, but very real. This is where it starts getting expensive. Okay. And there we are. After long years and much pain, we have finally actually leveled him. I want to see real quick then. Let's go for a nice punch. Nice Heizou punch. Send a boost, that would probably be Pyro Resonance, and then Zhongli with the shield. It's been this long, yeah. And let me see. As you can see, he can gradually accumulate stacks of his whatever. Just like this. Let's go over to Mondstadt and just punch those hill trolls. 4 feet tall. Because she's 3 feet tall and biased. Okay. Let me see. He keeps switching until he accumulates 4 stacks on his own, which is nice. Pyro Resonance, and now we have... Come on. Now we got the punch fully charged. Just gotta wait till that Hilitril comes back and comes close. Well, I guess it's not happening. This is sad. Come on. In that case, I suppose we will hit you with a soccer ball, and that did nice damage. Punch. Oh, that did not kill. Oh well. Pretty good, though. And of course, since you have Solar Pearl, you're better off starting with a normal. This is fun. Definitely past his heyday, pun intended, but... not bad. And of course, if I leveled his skills a bit more, it'd be even better. Okay. Thank you. We'll just keep you there. And keep our swirls up. Strong Biscuits. One more swirl and big ol' punch. Pretty darn good. Not amazing, but pretty usable. Let's keep on going, switch to the party we're actually using, and there we go. Okay. In the end, there's no point to really caring about how physically attractive you are, because most of it is about things you really can't control. Focus on things you can control and stop paying attention to what people think about you. That's the only way you'll ever be happy, especially as a guy who's short. Okay. Swirl. And here we are. Thank you. Oh, here we are, getting over here. Come on, come on. That was not going for that. Unpleasant. And of course we get stuck over there. Dumb, dumb, dumb. A lot of people do. And it's not a bad thing. People are free to have their own taste. There's nothing wrong with having taste. It's just... There's a right and a wrong way to say this, but to be totally honest... And I don't mean this in a way that's resentful, I mean it in a way that's completely matter of fact. At least in a physical sense. Okay, we didn't get you all out, but there we go. This is still a pretty decent team, even with no Bennett. Well, but... I think at a certain point as a guy, especially these days, and it's important but difficult to phrase this in a way that isn't resentful, in order to be happy, you need to sort of acknowledge, I think, that a romantic relationship is maybe kind of out of reach. And try to find a way to enjoy and appreciate life in a way that does not rely on that and maybe doesn't even think about it at all. Which is not easy in the slightest, especially as a man, but the alternative is just being angry all the time. It is true, but, well, it's only really when you get to 6'6" or higher that you end up having acromegaly-related height problems. Before that, it's just, you have to eat more food and you have huge toilet-breaking poops, like some kind of human horse. Yeah, but... I think the way that a lot of people discuss relationships and attractiveness tends to be very Mott and Bailey in the sense that, quote-unquote, you should be a good person because people will find it attractive, but also being a good person doesn't entitle you to have people find you attractive. I don't think there's not really a healthy way these days that people ever talk about or engage with relationships and attraction, so I just try not to think about it. Yeah. Don't die on us. Or if you do, at least die in an amusing way. Okay, so my question is... I do know that over here is the one remaining teleport waypoint. And also, that's right, since we leveled Heizou, I also have 2 more fates. Let's see what we get getting to 52 pity. And you're here, so hopefully we'll have luck. Even though I said I don't believe in it. What just feels dumb? Okay. Let's go. We got purple, we got purple. Let's see what happens. Sackbow is not bad. It's tolerable. Okay, 23 more and we hit soft pity. Well, I'm gonna soapbox for a bit. This is something I've said a bit in the past. But ultimately, part of the reason that gender relationships in America are so bad is because the economy is so shit, and economic inequality so high, and social mobility so low, that for a lot of people, the only way they can really conceive of ever having any sort of breathing room in terms of sort of, you know, spending money, not having to worry about a single bad day, putting them out on the street, is marrying for money. And quite frankly, unless you're gay, you can only really do that if you're a woman. And a lot of the resentment that a lot of men have for women these days ultimately originates from that. And it's not pleasant to think about, and not pleasant to discuss, but that's the elephant in the room. At least from what I've experienced, seen. And it's everything's stupid. Everything's stupid. But what I mean is that marrying someone much wealthier than you to move up, not just maintain your quality of life, but to actively improve your quality of life by marrying for money. But what I will say is, and a lot of that resentment ties in a similar kind of way. Oh, we got this. And this is kind of what I was talking about yesterday, in that, and there we are. That's the final teleport waypoint, new Natlan areas. I think what America needs is complete restructuring. But assuming the Scorching Sacred Mountain, and local teleport waypoints, the following areas in Natlan, Teskatepetoko Range, Qualcomm Cliff, and Ochkanatlan. That's all done. So what is this? Is this one gonna wake up and fight me? Yeah, it is. Okay. Thank you. And here we are. Shoot him. And it got pretty good damage, even with incomplete. There we are. Oh, we got a chest from that, too. Nice. Okay, but this is not the Furnace of Fiery Embers. Interesting. Scary. And that's the final teleport waypoint. But more in the sense that what you get with a lot of... Because you were talking about Sabrina Carpenter, I mentioned how a lot of people talk about how, in a way, her music is very sexual, has a lot of sexual themes, but it's not really meant to appeal to men. It's meant to sort of... I think empowering doesn't really encompass the full of it, but sort of give a sense of power in a real way, not in sorts of, oh, I'm so cool, but in the sense of, you know, sexuality is a woman's power. And but it's also a power that gains a lot of its strength from not really acknowledging itself, or being acknowledged. I don't really know. You're the expert, not me. Okay, so how... Can you break that? So can she break that, or... Main thing is, if we're around here, I should stay like this so I can... Okay, just more crystal flies. Yeah, but what I mean is... a way to actively get ahead in society, not just in terms of sell records. But... And this is something you kind of see, you know, someone who pays into politics. Every now and then there are these currents on... There was something about, I don't know, but someone was sort of saying, do conservative men like it when women are sexy or not? And it's sort of, well, clearly you aren't paying attention, because that's kind of one of the sort of tensions on that side of politics, well, sort of niche, weird politics, sort of, you know, do you want women to be hot and sexy, or do you want to just sort of censor everything because you see sex as sort of a vulnerability you have and power you want to sort of get rid of? That's not something that's really been fully addressed or concluded, and of course you have a number of sort of closeted homophobic gay men, etc. I don't know. It's all silly, but it's very much a sort of cognitive dissonance, and it's not even a really settled question within the individual thoughts of individual people. It's sort of, that's where you get all the anger. It's sort of, you know, I'm thirsty and I like hot chicks, but I don't like the power that hot chicks have over me. Oh, America's doomed. I may move, honestly. The question is just, where do I go that has good internet and isn't going to get nuked in the next couple of years? Okay. You know, I have actually thought about it. The question really is just where in Italy has good internet. Okay, let's go over here. We got some flow current birds. Shionen has... Okay, just a chest. All these Tapetlisaurs just chilling out over here. And we got into here by freeing some of the Tapetlisaurs over here from two Tenebrous Mimeses that were being all mean to him. I have... One of these days, we're gonna buy her a model. Some kind of poop-themed magical girl. Okay. Still 58. So if we go over here and hit this, Tapetlisaurus and attack to activate the resonant rocks. See? See? I know what I'm talking about. So my question is, will we be able to get to the other side? Okay, clearly that's sort of a gate, and we have to break through by activating that weird rock switch. Also, though, there's fishing. Let's do some fishing. Exciting. Well, I think it'd be shoujo with action. Maybe. In other words, you're gonna recommend Sailor Moon, I presume. Every time I think about... Oh, I keep forgetting that Inuyasha is... Technically... Well, is it even? Kind of reminds me of how Black Butler is technically... was published in shonen magazines, but it's just... I don't think it had a non-Fujoshi audience. It's kind of like how... Disney Twisted Wonderland, though it is very plainly a Fujoshi game. When I look it up, it says it's for a sort of shonen audience, and it's just like, who are you trying to convince? Who is going to fall for that? That's scary. I can convince Alessandra Mussolini to start her music career back up again and leave politics. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Well, the thing about it, about shonen shoujo, is that it's not a genre, it's a demographic. And when people say shonen, usually they're using it as shorthand for battle shonen. But it's not as if... And of course it's just the fact that it's all Westerners applying their categories to everything. But the main thing is just... Someone called Danda Dana shoujo, and it's just... It really speaks to how little people understand the difference between demographics and... demographics and genres, because it's... Dan 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 is a shonen romance. And, you know, I don't want to be too cruel about it, but it's just... The main character is this nerd who multiple popular girls fawn over. That itself is, to an extent, some degree of pandering. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it's got its specific audience. It's meant to appeal to a specific audience. Oh, when you say that, you're referring to Oran? I've had that recommended to me, but it's just... I don't have time to watch anything anymore. It's sad. Like I said, one day I'll lose my job. And then I'll just... study the classics. That... I don't know if that counts. I don't know if Powerpuff Girls counts. I would say it probably doesn't. Okay. That's one I've made some, is also one I've had recommended to me. Well, it's not even anime, it's just a Western cartoon. There is there are Eastern animations influenced by the style of Powerpuff Girls, but those are also definitely not shoujo. Okay. You see. Let's go on up, and yeah, we're just gonna have to use Shionen for this. Chaska's ability to sort of mantle up surfaces is actually really, really nice. So where's the final one gonna be? It's over there. Can we jump? We can... No, we can't jump it. That sucked. There we are. And now it's open. Get through the furnace. Interesting. And that didn't teach you Japanese? Here we are. Here we are. Oh, we got a golden inscription. It's all over here then. What are you? Are you gonna wake up or... Oh, this is tiny actually. Okay, there we go. There we go. Come on. I did not mean to do that. And let's try this out. And what is that? And out of the way of the laser. Your love story? I didn't know there was one about you. Frankly, I didn't even know you had a love story. Happy for you, though. There we are. Yeah. I thought your love story was about getting ignored for Azure Lane boats. Thank you. I wouldn't really call that a love story. Okay, let's see. So if we open this up, this should get us the way back, I presume. Iridescent inscription right there. So how are we going to get to the rest then? Let's see. Goes in there. That's open now. So Tepetwasaur. Varka? Varka? So we can go along the wall. Climb up, or we can just use this. That'll work a bit better, I presume. It's another iridescent inscription. Let's see. Anything up top higher? It might happen. You know, that's a better love story than most I hear about. Cheese cannot betray you or let you down. I'm pretty sure. Wait, but I do see a little bit more up top. Wait. So can we get through here? And if so, oh, probably just through the inscription. So that just hints that that other area exists. Thank you. And where are you headed now? That reminds me of when I pretended to listen to Hamilton to impress my high school crush. Then she actually dated Dom, but she ruined his life. So I kind of dodged a bullet there. Okay. Oh, that goes down. Oh, so what we need to do is get back up on top. Ah, interesting. So it's another sort of double section elevator, just like in Sumeru. I like that. Bring on that door. Now this is open again. We can get back up. And we can leave there, call the lift back. Use that to get to the very top level. So that crack there is basically just a hint at the existence of that other section. Makes sense. I guess I need a sprint jump there. That's painful. Okay. Yeah, Dom has mostly recovered, but really, it's more saying things about me. Will this go up, or... No, it goes up. Good. Thank you, and we can reunite these two inscriptions, or what? Come on. Where you headed goes in there. Into the furnace. Eventually, I do know that this lets us make one copy of the Natlan craftable sword for free. Going through all the furnaces. And this is Furnace of Fiery Embers 3. Interesting, and now we can escape this. This is dealing damage, and that's not good. Thank you. Yeah, for me, most of what I watch is Fate. It's basically 4 different Fate shows, and then Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo. That's about it for me. Thank you. Oh, and this is taking us out of this chimney. That's fun. All the way up. That was nice. And oh, that also gets us to a Pyroculus. And how high is this upcurrent going? Wow. So this is where it stops, it seems. Okay, cool. Oh, but we have all these chimneys. Okay. Sounds like a skill issue to me. Fate issue. Fully developed brain. Oh, but now I see. So some of these chimneys are probably connected to the forge. Okay. To ever really get in a relationship, I would have to change myself in ways that I would prefer to not change, quite frankly. I am undoubtedly kind of a weird person, and I'm fine with that, but I would not like to make my weirdness someone else's problem. This is another bit of the Furnace of Fiery Embers, so yeah, and you can see that they've got that little chimney bit. Okay, I do know there was something in the water, so that's probably how we get to this last furnace. Come on. Okay, and that's stuck. Interesting. Well, I think around here should be where we can do it. So we open this up. It probably leads there. So let's just blast you. Thank you. Well... quite frankly, a lot of it is just... I don't have a lot of room to negotiate, so to speak. I would not say I really have any ability to really expect anything of anyone else, given various things. But I'd prefer permanent... staying this way forever than really compromising, essentially. Yeah, I presume this was a matter of thinking that the water... yeah, exactly. Thinking the water dripping down in the shower would do it. It's surprisingly common. Let's go for a scan. And that opens that up. Very nice. And you're not coming down. Yeah, but it's also very much a sort of... it's important to be realistic about one's own prospects. And now... that opens up, presumably, to the final part of the furnace. Let's go down here, then. Well, brushing your tongue doesn't always work as well as you might like, and this is another Furnace of Fiery Embers. Exciting. 2. Really, you want an actual tongue scraper. And I do have a tongue scraper for that purpose that I use. Oh, we're getting shot at. Unpleasant. I guess. Now we can open that up. Oh, so there's... it's a timing thing. We gotta dodge around while opening that up. Can I deactivate this in any way? So now we get close and that deactivates, and it's not shooting at me anymore. Does look like an elevator we're probably going to have to use eventually. Shut that down. There we go. Now the elevator is working. Exciting. Try this out and see how deep that goes. And we have to get... sun off on the side. We got... I did not mean to read that. I wanted to get the crystal flies and... ugh, annoying. Come on. Come on. And oh, we can't grapple there. That's less than pleasant. Okay. Well, here's the thing. The reason Grimes married him is, one, she's also an awful and insufferable person. I mean, not as bad, but... yeah, it's very plain that she married him for money. The funniest thing that I've heard is that she married him thinking that he would take her to space, and divorced him when she realized that that wasn't something he was doing for anyone else. Which... okay. But it... oh, come on. The thing that really gets me, honestly, is just... level of sheer cronyism going on right now. That... There's something I read recently that essentially states that the reason all the funding is drying up is basically because his friends at two companies called Anduril and Palantir, which are both named after Lord of the Rings concepts, actually, which is funny because Tolkien would hate these people. But it's basically to make sure that all their competitors die out, because only they really have enough to weather the storm, so to speak, at the moment. You must rather notes 5. The sheet of paper is all gone yellow with age. The scribbled words on it read as follows. Same thing here, there's nothing to be found. Perhaps it has all been destroyed. It is sad, after all, that the second Power Archon once overthrew Ochkanatlan and ended Oshkan's rulership second. The mechanisms that once operated here must have ceased at that time, but the most items also being destroyed. The Woven Scroll records indicate that the core Chu'ua lies beneath the many halls, while atop them is another core energy supply area. Be good if I could find it. And would it be the old core Chu'ua or the normal core Chu'ua? Probably the normal one. And can I move this around in a way that lets me find the thing? Not at the moment. That's okay. Doesn't really matter. Go down here. Activate that. Let me see. And this just calls the elevator. Takes a long time. But and that just brings it back. The thing that really gets me about people like him and Ramaswamy is that they're not scientists by any means. They're not even in tech. They're financiers. What they do is purely finance. You know, the only account of Musk ever programming anything is something from his autobiography, and it's a story that's very probably fake. You may have heard this before, but let's scan this. There we are. Before it disappears, and that should shut the other one down, get the inscription. Is that essentially he ran a con job where he took a medication that was known to be pretty much useless, and before that information got out, he bought up its rights and sold it a bunch and left a bunch of people holding the bag. Okay. Which really people have said that America is entering its sort of post-Soviet Russia period, but it's been that way for a while, in the sense that, you know, selling drugs, gambling, or if you're the right kind of person for it, prostitution have been, or, you know, prostitution-adjacent marriage have been really the only ways that a lot of people can see meaningful improvements to their own circumstances happening. It's just that sort of the mask has come off. Yeah, we'll see if things getting worse leads to things getting better, but I don't have a lot of faith at the moment. Did that just teleport me? Yeah, just teleported me. Oh, and this part up here, so that's how we'd get to that teleport waypoint originally, but we already beat up this guy. So I assume this is going to just drop down back into this chimney. Okay. And we kind of get stuck on the inscription. That's fun. And how much damage are we going to take? Pretty sure that plunging limits... Yeah, limits your full damage. Okay. You're starting to sound very Posadist. Shut that down. We can get the other inscription in now. Very nice. Like I said, the reward for all this is eventually going to be a copy of Flute of Ezpitzal, which I don't really need for anything, but... They're gonna steal his balls. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do Chaska. And that automatically brings out her wing. Let me see. Let me see something. Is that... No, there's nothing that way. Okay. Had to check, though. Yeah. There's good and bad news. The bad news is that they're gonna steal your balls. The good news is that you're gonna get a girlfriend who's way out of your league. So how high is this gonna take me? Swear it stops. Okay. I suppose. So in that case, the last one should be somewhere around here if we see this chimney. Let's try this out. 71. Still only at 59. Honest to goodness. Going after this quest-like objective is probably not the best way to do things if we're just attempting to rack up percentage quickly, but oh well. It's okay. Now the question is really just, how long am I going to have to go today to get to 80% on here? Because I am honestly a little worried. See, one of those spouts over there. Yeah, exactly. From what I know, I do like the whole deal where it's sort of kind of an X-Files-ish thing going on where the one who doesn't believe in aliens gets alien powers, the one who doesn't believe in ghosts gets ghost powers. Also, there is an inscription up here. I wonder what that's gonna get me. And this... Oh? Oh, interesting. So this one is sort of out in public then? Wait. Where is that one? Weird. Huh. So I think it'd be over here, but how many forge plinths are there? Main thing is that over here there's sun. Oh, the puzzle seems to have reset since there was a daily reset. Move this over, and the tile flies all the way over and starts sort of pulling stuff out of the ground. This is from when we did that Abyssal Mimic quest. Awaken, my masters. Chaska board. So around here, there should be... I see one right over there already. There's one. What are we gonna get for all this? Let's try and actually around here, they want us to use Kinich again, which is... I have no problem with that. Get in here. And we can blow that up with Shuanen, or we can blow that up with you. Welcome back, my boy. Fly over with this. Cool. Need 2 more of these. I imagine at least one of you is familiar with the concept of the Great Filter. If not, I would be more than happy to explain it, because it's cool. Yeah. Well, you can, it's just not ethical. And it, well, it depends on your definition of belief. Well, I'm glad you have a good filter, at least. Given everything else that seems to be of broken utility in Italy, I'm pleasantly surprised. Get over here. But the Great Filter, for those who don't know, is essentially the idea that if aliens exist, but we haven't seen evidence of any sort of large alien civilization, there must be something that deliberately or accidentally sort of wipes out species before they can really acquire civilizational power. Stuck and can't be activated. Just gotta pull it. Thank you. Oh, interesting. We can't do it now. Okay, so now, so it gradually moves back, and now we can make it happen. Yeah. And some people think, oh, it's secret aliens who kill all the other aliens. We have to make sure we don't make them angry. But really, it's more likely sort of, if something exists like that, sort of a pitfall that civilizations often fall into. And honest to goodness, it's probably just intra-species conflict related to, frankly, sexual reproduction. Just society destroyed by gender conflict. In the sense that probably no species can ever get intelligent enough, evolve fast enough to develop any meaningful level of technology without sexual reproduction. But it creates and requires such a degree of conflict, and this is not the Forge, that it ends up destroying that species as well. So it's over here. Yeah, basically. But since there isn't any kind of really within-species competition, or at least not to the same extent when you have asexual reproduction, the chances are high that you can never really get an asexually reproducing species that goes to space. Thank you. Let's just take you down with some normal bow shots. Come on. So we got another inscription right here. I love Ochkanatlan. And I think that's... Where are we? This is 1. Furnace of Fiery Embers 1. Right. Pull that, we can blow some of these up. Oh, it's the ball game. That's fun. But can't get it all the way down, so we have to grapple over. Okay. Oh well. We're going behind that. It's true. Right, right. Yeah, in the end, the most obvious is, you know, species has two sexes. But one thing interesting I've seen in science fiction is just the idea of alien species with 3 or 4. Any number. Now we have to... That's not anything. Ouch. What if he doesn't want to be Okarin? Have you thought about that? So that comes down a bit faster, and this is the first time I've gotten to actually use Kinich to grab one of the balls. Because I did all the ball puzzles before I got Kinich last time. Maybe that sounded a bit weird. Goes down a bit lower now, and we just gotta aim. There we are. Do it, do it, do it. There we are. Exactly. Yeah, he's very, very Mayan. Given that his whole character is a ball game. Or maybe Undertale. Okay, let's grapple up here. I don't know. Maybe him. Maybe he doesn't want demon powers. Should respect his ability to choose. Let's go down. Thank you. Interesting. Interesting. That's an interesting concept. I think we can let that one pass. I did not mean to... Okay, I did not mean to go down. I did not mean to go down. I'm gonna cry. I mean, I didn't mean to go back up. I didn't mean to go back up. Come on. Well, I mean, being... I don't know, being your own boyfriend, girlfriend, etc. Not sure how that even work. Right. And nothing underneath, except there's at least water this time. That's cute. Now we got more ball game. How exciting. Some down there, presumably that would be the chimney. Right, we're right underneath the chimney this time. There was another. How many furnaces are there? What does that start? Spins around. Oh, okay, so we need to use this lever to make the ball from one to the other. I'm not sure I like where this conversation is going. Interesting. So we gotta drop that once we've shot it in. And that lever up there. What can I do with it, if anything? I'm not sure we can use that lever at the moment. Ball's over there. We gotta... Which way then? If I just shoot it into here, I can just grab that immediately. Well, that's rather kind of you. And here we are, that's one. So we didn't even need that, seemingly. Seems entirely superfluous. Okay. Or he could be like Genichiro from Sekiro, and he could try to create immortal soldiers. And use your powers for evil. It's Traveler's Notes 3. The sheet of paper has already gone yellow with age. The scribbled words on it read as follows. Hollow is a term the scrolls always use to describe this huge structure that surrounds the city. But it seems evident from my investigation that these hollows actually precede Ochkanatlan itself. Rather than saying that these were built around Ochkanatlan to supply the city with energy, we should say instead that Ochkan piggybacked off these devices and built his new city atop the original one, which had been built by the ancient dragons. This might also explain why the scale of the underground areas and some of the surface ones too, such as the width of the roads or the size of the buildings, are as they are, seeming to have been built for beings that dwarf the average human. That's a fun idea. I'd make 4 coins of myself so we could all play Nintendo Land. Interesting. Ah, that brings it down. Okay. But how are we gonna use this to bring it down the rest of the way, but then it's gradually gonna come back up, right? Maybe. Funnel 1. Yep, it does come back down. Okay. Let's toss it in here. Pull that down. And there we are. Honestly, we could probably just tossed it in there directly, but it's more fun to bounce. If I really wanted to, I could have bounced it from there to there and there, but also not necessary. It's another inscription and a Hierarchulus. How nice. That is... Does this ever open? I don't think that ever opens. It's our furnace. But apparently China is developing a cancer cure. Well, for some kinds of cancer. In addition to working on some anti-Alzheimer's progress. Oh, Crimson Obsidian Fragment is done. We got all 3, so we can make the ring. Obsidian Fragment with engraved patterns not like those of the Flower Feather Coin, which you obtained by chance while exploring. It appears they could form a full ring using 3 of them. What that will achieve, you cannot tell, which is the secret space. So this counts as Flower Feather territory, basically. Yep, an obsidian ring with engraved patterns not like those of the Flower Feather Coin is an ancient medium by which the tribe established contact with the Deep Night. Perhaps its strength can light across the boundary between this place and a certain other location. Exciting. And that should be most of it. One more part, I believe. We're just going around the city, and that's another Hierarchulus. We're at 75, and I think that gets us to 61. Nice. There's only one of those rewards left. Like I said, I have... How much? Be about 147 rolls saved up right now for Mizuki and whoever else decides to show up, but of course I would prefer to be able to save it for Avarisa, Ifa, Hyunsun, etc. The main thing is, if he had the ability to become some kind of immortal test subject, could be good for science. This is another forge. Interesting. So we just go around the edge of the city, we'll find this stuff. You don't have to gain the trust of the public. You can just be a mad scientist instead. Think outside the box. Let's see. Let's get you out of the way. We can immediately blast you. Nice. Well, that game. Sad. And now that's available. What's going on with you? Right. And you're gonna wake up eventually, I imagine, just not right now. Get more of these flowers. And you are Nameless Travelers, and it's 2. The sheet of paper has already gone yellow with age. The scribbled words on it read as follows. It is evident that this place has originally intended to supply energy to the City of Ashes, but it appears that something must have occurred to cause this function to cease. Though there are signs of battle here, the main structure of the buildings here have not been damaged. Such battle damage did not cause the cessation. This seems more like the result of human operation. So that only the master of Ochkanatlan, who has dominion over the entire city, may freely operate this giant city of machinery as well as those modified source mechanisms. But why then did he shut to supply the energy to Ochkanatlan? Someone else do it? Is there someone apart from the Python King Ochkan who can command these devices? Like, giving him enough Prima Gems for C6 Mavuka. That's how he'll sell it to Hoyo. We're actually... They're gonna have to make a character for him specifically to appeal to his specific taste, and that's how it'll work. Well, technically, it doesn't really have any true monetary value. Thanks, and shoot them both. You know, I guess we could put Shionen back in now. I guess. We're not doing any ball game stuff at the moment. Thank you. And, oh my goodness. That didn't get you. Okay, come on. It's physical it. Thanks. There we are. Well, there are plenty of DNA tests. The main thing is just... when you do a DNA test, that means you're actively submitting your DNA for someone else to analyze, which some people are understandably a little reluctant about. Yeah, Ancestry.com, for example, is all run by Mormons, because Mormons, for various reasons, have a pretty big focus on genealogy. In part because for years they didn't believe that black people could go to heaven. But, yeah. There are many people who I would not like to have my genetic information. The Mormons actually aren't all that high on the list, but they are on the list. Well, Mormonism is interesting, because... and this is getting way too much into it, but... to the extent that they can be considered a Christian religion, even, they're farther apart from Protestants than Catholics, and Catholics and Protestants, because they're non-Chalcedonian, which is to say that they're non-Trinitarian, and they believe that... they don't believe that Jesus was God, quote-unquote. And that has a lot of various meanings, and people oftentimes contend on what that even means in the context of people who even do accept that idea. But... and this is very similar to Arius, a guy who created sort of the first big Christian heresy, which was named Arianism after him, who also believed that essentially, quote-unquote, Jesus was not God, just a really cool guy. And of all the things that Catholics and Protestants disagree on, both of them are not Aryan. Yeah. And the only thing I can think about with advanced technology there would be taking people who are closely related to you, or just getting DNA traces from really tiny amounts, like a single hair with reliability, kind of like Theranos claimed to be, if you've heard of that scam. And this... Okay, so that goes up there. How much time do we have to get up there? I imagine this is time limited. 2 more around there. So how many furnaces are there here? It's kind of crazy. So let's use this for infinite Phlogiston. Keep flying up. Angle myself up as much as we can, and that's where we get that infinite. Very nice. That's there. Should be another one under the teleport waypoint. Headed down that way. Yeah, well... It's interesting. There are plenty of Mormons who are wonderful people. But... And it's not like they're Scientologists. Scientology is literally a cult formed for cynical reasons whose founder alone had no real sense of belief. There are people who are legitimately devoted Mormons for whom that influences a moral and steadfast life, and I respect that. But it is interesting to compare them with other quote-unquote Christian variants. What's Ruin Greater? Where are you looking? Let's make this happen. And you are taking time to get up. Let's hit you with both. First ends. Thank you. I don't know, maybe he's a glad scientist. Who said he was angry? Let's see, and that's another one. So we've gone to 4 of these already. It's another luxurious chest. I am very skeptical of any idea that time can be meaningfully gone back and forth within. Okay. Well, wonder where else we have these. Maybe in Tozos? I guess we can just go around the entire perimeter of Ochkanatlan, but even still. Also, there's another ballgame thing up there. That is interesting. Glimpsing the past would be far more possible than any actual time travel, but even then... I'm not sure how I'd think about that. Let's you on and do this. You can jump. Fun. A lot of these particles. The rest are up here. Let's run around this big old ring. It's fun. And okay, so at this point they want you to use Chaska. Okay. Alright. Thanks. They should just make Celebi real. The Onion Fairy Pokemon. Come on, come on. Let's see. That is one of my favorite post-period, just the one where people edited stuff from Bulbapedia to make it say that Celebi was an onion-type Onion Fairy Pokemon. Ignited Adventure, very nice. Great. Oh, Surf, Turf, and Perch. That's fun. Oh, so yeah, the reason there was a Tepetlosaur Sconce that I didn't see it because they were kind of supposed to use Shield in for that. Surf, Turf, and Perch. I'm pretty sure that's actually Mavika's recipe, actually. Mavika's specialty. Right, yeah, well, that's why in Doctor Who, it's the TARDIS, time and relative dimensions in space. Because they have to, because of the rotation movements of the planets, they have to make sure you're going to be in the same quote-unquote location. I should get into Doctor Who. Maybe. Well, it's kind of wasted. But here we have another bit of Kinich ball game. I'm glad that they brought it back. And it makes sense for it to be in Ochkanatlan, because, yeah, it's only in Ochkanatlan and the Ancestral Temple. But of course, both those are old and old places. Well, that's why our conversations are so fun. You get to be confused while we talk about random garbage. Yeah, exactly. Let me see. It's like this. That. So that moves it all around, so... Question is, what are we trying to move? And oh, the trick is... You have to shoot into one and then have the other catch it. Now I see. That's fun. Pulls around that way. Switch its position. Right, okay. Pull it that way. That message was blocked for misogyny. Just so you know. Okay. Ignite Adventurer 2 completes 6 open world top troll challenges in Teska Tepetoko Range, Qualcon Cliff, and Ochkanatlan. There you go, congrats. Oh, okay, so we have to wait for it to fire and then move it. Now I see. Hello, how are you doing? I'm just trying to get to 80. Ah, we messed up that timing again. I may be stupid. Gotta wait for it to shoot, and then we spin it around. There we are. Double dragon. There we are, we caught it. And, oh, now Chaska's doing her thing. I'm trying to get the whole Furnace of Fiery Ember stuff going on right now. Go up a level, and... Where is this all gonna take me? Don't imagine this is another way to reach the Tonatia. But still. It's another one of these, so what are we going to get for this? There are 2 of them. How are we going to make this work? For a while, one of the big jokes on the internet was the idea of a science-accurate dragon RPG Kickstarter. Because it's just sort of, what would science-accurate even mean in that case? Okay, so we just shoot it in and then move it around once it shoots so it gets out of the way. And there we are. And that's another one, under the Tonatia's wings. So is this another way to get to the Tonatia? Wait. Well, yeah, but Double Dragon is also a old beat-em-up arcade game. Its relics from beneath the Tonatia, what purpose might they have once served? I imagine they were playing a game. Well, really, any kind of dragon that isn't based in some way on something reptilian is... I don't know. A little silly, probably. And that said, I hate fun, so don't listen to me. Can we get this infinite phlogiston clump before we stop gliding? One thing I do like about the way this game handles dragons is that most of them are based on some kind of aquatic animal in some way. Because people don't know about... I guess Opep maybe isn't all true, but most of them at the start kind of were. Of course, Nuviet's obvious, but... Dvalin's based off of some kind of... Maybe a sea angel? I don't think it's a sea angel. It's some kind of sea worm. And Ozda's a toad, kind of... I don't know. They kind of ended that quickly, but you know what I mean. It's something they did a bit early on that was pretty cool. But we've gone to... There's one inscription here. There's one... This chimney, this chimney, this chimney. So the remainder... That's the question. Maybe over here. There is some stuff around that way that I haven't really gotten. Let's see what happens. We are at how much exploration? 63. Gonna have to keep up a pretty good pace, but it should be doable today. And... It's Kaholosaur Staircase. It's funky. We could let Moani do some stuff, but honestly, I want to head for the objective, first and foremost. So one of those furnaces, another furnace might be over here, I hope. Big Ruin Drake doing nothing. The infamous nicknamer. This is frightening. Mind you, it could be much, much worse. Oh, and... we can't get this! It's completely inaccessible! Holy crap. Oh my goodness. You can't phase through here, it's just... the invisible wall around that Ruin Drake makes that artifact completely off limits. It's actually terrible. Well, we got one of those in here. So this must be the other furnace. Yeah, exactly. You're literally Paimon. Let's start this up. Oh, but we should have had Shion in here. Oh well. Here we are. Let's make this happen. Should still be able to make this work, because it's actually a little less durable than the Ruin Guard, I think. It's true. So up there by Bronze Lock was one of them. We'll switch you back in. Girl power, I guess. So, should be one more around here, and I think that'll be all of the Furnaces of Fiery Embers. Nameless Travelers Notes 1. They say that the one legend's called the Python King, the Sacred Lord of Transgression, and the Lord of the Cinder City once used the ancient dragon's legacy to create the city above the city. I do not know how he did it, but the woven scrolls I found speak of a jade heart beneath the earth that would be core well, as well as the old core, as well as hollows that connect to the surface. Should be one of those hollows. If the records are correct, this place is once home to, well, more devices, but it looks empty now. Looks like I'll have to continue my search elsewhere. They say that they found the Saurian Relics Association, probably Monku. But of course, the Monku we actually meet is a clone made by, well, a guise of Kukulkan. Came to this place, it would be nice if I could find something of value here. Well, Waxakwahun Ubakan / Kukulkan / Quetzalcoatl. Well, one thing I like is that birds are, of course, the only living dinosaurs, and I am personally very partial to the idea of feathery dinosaurs, and one thing I really like is the fact... Okay, this is just an updraft. The idea that Kapitsir, the big eagle from Inazuma, is... Oh, so it was just over this way. Is Inazuma's sovereign, because it's just a big bird. And given that the idea of sort of dinosaur dragons is something that the game has played around with Saurians. In Chinese and Japanese, the word they use for dinosaur is just dragon. They call dinosaurs dragons. And... Enter. Oh, okay. Where's this taking me? Yeah, like a Komodo dragon. Let's see, and there we are. So, gotten 5 of these embers rekindled. And I think that should be it. Reactivate the source mechanisms of the 5 furnaces of fiery embers. Like a platypus? So my question is... I know we can get a Flute of Ezpitzal from this all. My question is... where? The spitting image? And where is this going to take me, if anywhere? Well, in that case, I guess... you can find the Flute of Ezpitzal somewhere, maybe. Main thing is, like I said, the reward for all your trouble here is meant to be one copy of the Inazuma craftable sword. So I guess I'll just stumble on it eventually. That's fine. Got some treasure chests, so that's nice. It might be over here. This is sort of the main furnace. But again, it's not like I really need Flute of Ezpitzal for anything, so I guess I'll just stumble on it eventually now that I've rekindled all the furnaces. Alright. Does it get me any higher? No, it seems that this is where it stopped. That was fun. Main thing is, now that we have the ring, we should be able to find the secret space for Flower Feather Clan somewhere, so we may as well go for a look. Oh, nice! That is very, very cool. Do you have Primordial Jadewing Spear? I actually got Zhao some years ago at pretty low pity myself, so... Same, I suppose, but... Oh! You lucky bastard. Because every time I get something from Standard Banner, I honestly hope, okay, is it going to be Primordial Jadewing Spear this time? Because it's the only thing from Standard that is arguably a best weapon for somebody. You know, in the end, right now, I suppose you could say that... Okay, this is the secret space. There we go. I suppose you could say that Homa is technically better, but it's situational, and it's still really, really good on him. That's correct. It's called Executive Privilege. Study it. Let's use this. And we got some nice exploration, I imagine. And a few artifacts. There we go. Broken the seal on their secret space. Let's see if any of these are any good. We got an elixir. Scholar's Claw Cup. Just pick these all up and see the most recent. A few more over there. Oh, fair, fair. Though my question is... Oh, nice. So that's actually pretty short time ago, then. Let me see. Order they were obtained. So are any of these good? This is garbage. This is maybe okay. It's got crit damage, which is the important thing. Kind of trash. That might be worth keeping, maybe. Energy recharge pieces. Or what I really want. No, no, no. It's not good either. Well, I'm glad to see that you censored yourself a little there. You're learning. I'm proud of you. Right. Yeah, I do. Because there's no way to... Since I intend to get everyone eventually... Well, there isn't really a trash marker, and frankly, it's a lot easier for me to say definitively this is trash than say definitively this is something I want to keep. So I lock trash. I do find it funny that they've never introduced a trash marker, when quite frankly that's something people have been calling out for a long time. Instead they just introduced a second kind of lock for things that are supposed to be good. But yeah, I don't have Nilu, Kui, Ito, Ayato, Ayaka, or Kokami. But I want everyone eventually. Why would they swallow a lighter? Are they playing ZZZ? But, as I was saying... That thing about the methane reminds me of Bionicle. Because of course it does. How... Anyone else here remember Bionicle? Because I just remember that one of the sort of bigger... Not even a set, actually, but a combiner model you build out of, well, a couple parts of a set in this grid. Or are they planning to play tic-tac-toe here or something? Oh, Manitou tic-tac-toe. That's fun. But it would... There was a dragon that you could build out of combining a guy and his spider, which, well, was a four-legged quote-unquote spider. Where could the Manitou for that redstone be? Well, actually, I imagine we're going to have to pick up the stone with Satlali. Let's see. Down there, and... Where did he want to put it? Is that the right place? Guess that was not the right place. Where did they want to put it? How is this supposed to go? I guess we can just trial the spots until one of them works and progresses things. How about you make a decision? Would it be better to put it down there? Well, in the end, it... Yep, we won. Great job, us. And now, where are you moving? By the birds? Okay. If it works, it works. Now the Monitou are gonna to. Oh, I imagine the way... See that pillar of light over there? I imagine you're supposed to go around and play games with these Monitou until they all bunch up back in the middle. Hello there. And you are... Observe. Oh, okay. So we have to complete this mural by getting 3 groups, each of the 3 groups of Monitou to shape up. Oh, Monitou race. Is that it? No, they're racing these statues. Put together. Let's begin. Oh, do you think it wants us to sit on that little statue? Bing, bing, bong. Bing, bong, Monitou. Ding, dong. Ding. How do we... Okay. Does that mean we want? It seems we're supposed to get up before it counts down to a ding or we lose. Okay. 3, 2, 1. So it's kind of like a Mario Kart jumpstart. But the dragon in Bionicle had... Why couldn't we sit down? And... What? Weird. Okay, so we have to sit on the right side of it. But it would, the dragon would build up energy, and if it didn't spit out big blasts of energy every now and then, it would just explode. That's what I remember from Bionicle book. Ding dong. There we go. Did we do it? Hey, that Monitou tried to rush it and got caught. Guess it's game over for it. Oh, so this is Squid Game. Ding dong. Ding. Okay, so it's red light, green light. Okay. Interesting. So we'll go for someone slightly shorter so it's easier for us to see. Okay, I like this. There was something like this in Remuria too, which was fun. Ding dong. Ding. Okay. Hey, that Monitou tried to rush and got caught. Guess that's game over for it. Bing, bing, bong. Ding dong. Ding. So we have to be right on the money. Oh my goodness. So there's some time even after the text disappears that you just can't do it. That is interesting. Okay. Alright. But given that the polearm next patch gives movement speed and... Okay, so you've actually got a bit of time even when the ding shows up for you to get off without it stopping you. Okay, as soon as we see it, we get up. There we are. And so you start moving again. We'll move with you. And we'll keep up because you slow down a bit faster than we do. Use you as your cue. No, no, no. We can be a bit faster with that. Yeah, call her Sit Lolly because she's sitting down. Something like that. Ding. Okay. Let me see. And sit down, and we have won our race. Monitou will guide you home, huh? That should mean we won. Okay. So that counts as sort of solving their puzzle then. For the sake of the achievement, even though we haven't moved them into the mural yet. Interesting. Okay. 06 Monitou and complete the graffiti in Tiska-Tepetonka Range, Clock Cliff, and Ochkanatlan, but we haven't actually completed the graffiti yet. I've been doing more expeditions forever, and I'm still dangerously low. I do wonder if I'd been playing since 1.0, whether I'd have all the characters at this point. Probably, because like I said, I still have 6 I need to snap up. The real question is just how many characters I'd have leveled too, because right now we have 12 that are not 90 yet, and of course, many others who don't really have a suitable artifact set or their skills leveled much at all. Poor Amber. Okay. Last set should be where? Child's notes. Child's scribbled writings are visible. This game's called Bing Bong Ding Dong, and here's the rules. When the Bing Bong Monotube isn't ding dong, ride the Saurian statue's back to make it move forward. To get out of the Saurian statue, the Bing Bong Monotube counts down to a ding, or you'll lose when it counts down there. If you first want to run to the Bing Bong Monotube wins, and don't give me that. Isn't this just red light, green light crap? Rules are important. It's precisely because you don't respect the rules that you can't win. Well, there you go. Oh, so there must be other signboards around? Maybe. So the big rock that I believe was here from... No, it was over this way that we have the photo taking. Fair enough. I wish you the best with your coffee and your ramen. I am going to find more Monitu, presumably. If all goes according... Oh, you're over here. Hello. Oh, there's a bunch of weird Monitu gathered here too. What could they be up to? Cooking. Eat well. Got Venelumedusa Bell and wolf berries or whatever. What were those called again? It's been a while. Wolf oaks, wolf oaks. And then bola fruit and a carrot Monitu? Question mark. Closer inspection does seem odd that the only empty jar is the one in front of this Monitu. The other Monitu found what they were looking for, but this one didn't. Got some lotus pods and Cecilias, so Leeway, Glaze Lily, Leeway, Mondstadt Fontaine. So no Inazuma or Sumeru right now. Poor thing, come on, trail. Let's help it find the stuff that was meant to fit in this jar. What would that be, though? Place. Interesting. So I imagine it's got to be some kind of color scheme thing. See, there's orange, green, and blue. Oh, it's based on the paint splatter. We got orange, we got sort of greenish, we got blue, and it's got to be something red. Let's see. I think the best is probably going to be the Valberry. Lots of options, but the Valberry, presumably. Maybe the Silk Flower. Let's go for the Valberry. Malvika Satwali. 2 Corinsigs? You didn't condense them into one? You didn't refine? Understandable. One in... Oh, wow. Yeah. Furina Fars on Shan Yun Zhao is still a really good and very fun team. Exclamation, and also this is what we're looking for, something with a red in it. Wait, huh? The stuff we threw in is gone. We did chuck something in, right? Something doesn't feel quite right here. There's something else in the jar. Knock on the jar. Oh, we got slimes. There's a slime inside. Oh, interesting. That's a fun choice. And there we are. Well, that's a thief taken care of. Time to give back what you stole. Wonder what objects are all placed in here. Oh, we can collect all these now. It's fun. It's mine, all mine. Well, not all of them, but a few. Oh, so this just shows what were options. We got apples, Joanne chili, silk flower, Valberry, Insight, and peach. Oh my goodness. How many ley lines did you run? We can't pick those up. But now we have all 9 Monitu just hanging out in the middle, so let's complete this graffiti and see what it all turns into. Restore the graffiti. And... Big dragon? Or what? Fair. Oh, so you've been buying more with Star Glitter. Vibrant colors of the shoreline. It's fun. Play with the Monitu by the seaside. Cute. I will say, I hope they eventually make puzzles that are as difficult as Inazuma's again. I legitimately miss it. 67. Yeah, we're making good progress. I think it would be smart to poke around in Tezcatlipoca Tonko a good deal. Specifically because we need to, if we get that last ring fragment, we can get a bunch of progress from unlocking that tribal secret space. There's also Tikaloapan. I might go there first and just clear it all out. Either way, I'm going to be right back because I need to take a quick pee break. Otherwise, I'll probably die. Maybe. And not in a funny way. So I'll be right back. See you shortly. So one thing I thought about, and this is something I was thinking about when I went on a walk yesterday, is that every now and then I mention how I like Metroid, a game series that rarely ever gets new entries, but apparently will this year. Apparently Metroid Prime 4 comes out this year, presumably on the Switch 2 when it drops, which will be nice. But sort of the idea. Thank you. I'm back. I'm alive, more or less. I presume, depending on whether a Switch 2 is $5 billion or not. But as I was saying, one game idea I had when I was younger, many years ago, was some sort of Metroid PvP MMO, well, Metroid inspired. And one thing I like about Metroid, and an idea I had for it, was this sort of lock and key design that the upgrades you get would allow you to blast open various kinds of doors and materials. And sort of some ability to sort of base build, and that there would be no way to really make truly indestructible material, but you could make material selectively impervious to various sorts of weaponry, so other players would go around and get upgrades or something, or ammunition for special weapons. Some way to kind of bring a Metroidvania sort of philosophy over to a multiplayer game. But also just different ways of defense, because of course, in a game you can have percentile damage reduction, you can have flat damage reduction, so for example, subtract 10 damage or 10% damage for an attack that deals 100 damage to you, that'd be functionally the same. But if, say you were taking a bunch of really weak hits, you'd prefer sort of direct damage reduction. For one really strong hit, you would probably prefer percentile and sort of various kinds of armor or defense that might be situationally better. Sort of physical shielding versus energy shielding, for example. And then, of course, another option would maybe be just having really, really high HP, but then being vulnerable to percentile damage, sort of, I don't know, physically augmenting yourself, and then a weapon with some ability to sort of bleed you or something like that. Game design is really fun to think about and discuss. It's one of my favorite topics. I don't imagine you weren't able to tell. Another one of these Night Soul Warriors. Now that we've done the quest stuff over here, we got all this to deal with. And... okay. Something with one of the torches. Oh, so we move the other torch over to Satwali, that unlocks it. That's a fun topic. And there we are. Cool. The real question is, are there any precious chests in here that I could use to maybe get the ring fragment? That's largely what I'm here for right now. Go over on this side and try to explore around the edge. Just sort of do it in a spiral for maximal efficiency, ideally. Also, I've said this a number of times, and of course I won't be able to play it because I don't have a PS4 Series X, but the multiplayer network test for the new Elden Ring spin-off is coming out shortly. So it's going to be fun to see what the whole deal is with that and see which bosses are coming back. Because it is, at least in part, sort of a Soul Series greatest hits sort of deal. And you don't have any name tags. So these Night Soul Saurian Warriors just don't really have any kind of official name, it seems. But there you go, I suppose. Yeah, as we did the questline over here, more and more parts of this island showed up. Can we... no, that won't do anything. I guess we already did that puzzle with the barrel if we can't pull them back out. There is, of course, still a Pyroculus over here, but it's possible I just left it for later. It's not like I haven't done it before. That said, and this was years ago, but I learned my lesson. At least I like to think I learned my lesson. I left a Electroculus in Inazuma for later. It was very specifically this one over here on the little sandbar where you scan the statues and it makes a bunch of those little thunder spheres you can use to go up. And so I ended up not picking it up, and I had to use a resonance stone to find it because I forgot that I didn't pick it up. I thought I had already picked it up, and I was just sort of, okay, where's the final Oculus in Inazuma? And oh, it was the one I thought I picked up and just didn't. Epic stupid moment. And this is why they're putting me down. Okay. Get up top, and here it is. But I do appreciate that, even though all we really have to go off of is one single trailer, I appreciate that Night Rain seems to be bringing back bosses that I wouldn't say are bad or unpopular. Well, I wouldn't say they're bad, but they're not really the ones you would expect. Because they brought back Nameless King, who is the super boss of base game Dark Souls 3. They also brought back the Centipede Demon and Dukester Freya. As much as I like Farazan, and the people here can attest to how much I personally like Farazan, there's a reason I was really excited for them to add Satwali, and that's because they just made Farazan twice, character-wise. But in terms of just long-term investment, I would say Zhao. Because Farazan, her capacity is entirely based on her constellations, and I suppose her talent levels, if you're leveling her as part of leveling her talents, that can work. But she's a support for Zhao, and her utility gets higher the stronger your Zhao is. In that case, let me see where she unlocks what talents. Yeah, well, this isn't that great, and actually during beta, this originally was not... Because I'm pretty sure the way this works, it can only work on a single enemy. At base, it worked on every enemy hit by that one instance of damage, so it was really good for Zhao. It's not as good for Zhao anymore. She's still great for Zhao, but she used to be even better for him. She also used to just have really busted personal damage that they nerfed hard. Because in the beta, before they nerfed her, she was a better sub-DS than Wander was an on-field DPS. Yeah, you... This isn't crucial, but it's... It's not bad, but it's not crucial. It's not as good as for Zhao as it is for a more single-target focused character like Wanderer. Let me see. Is there anything else over here? No, I already did everything here, I'm pretty sure. Jump is fun. I do like that she can glide around like this. One thing that is interesting is that some of the Masters of the Nightwind challenges, specifically the one that starts with the guy over here, Auron's actually a bit better than Satali, because since he's taller and his hitbox is bigger, he can pick up the coins a lot more easily. Satali works just fine for it, but near the end, when you're gliding between the two lines of coins, Satali doesn't go as high up, and she has to position herself a lot more precisely to actually collect both lines of coins at once, because of course, in the end they're balanced around an Iktomi-Sor wingspan, which she does not have. Yeah, ult's good. And of course, leveling, a large part of what you get is... No, you don't get more shred, you just get more damage bonus, which is nice. But the shred is the same. Yeah, on-field DPS Varazon can actually be pretty capable. If it weren't for the fact that I literally don't have a single 5-star bow, I think I would have definitely tried it by now. But I don't have a single 5-star bow. Maybe I should get one. Just for her. The most beautiful 100-year-old grandma in the world. Okay, come on. 2, 3. And this should be simple enough, and it's pretty much already gone. Thank you. Let's... Okay. Is this gonna fill with water, or... Guess we have to put it down in there. Simple enough. Can't create object here. There we kinda go. Not quite. You're right here. That did work. That did work. Good. And here we have it. Spiritual treasure chest. It's very interesting. And we can't take that out anymore. It is no longer glowing. Like I said, once I get to 80, that's my goal for today. Should be reasonably achievable, but we'll see what happens. Let's go back. Let's see. Try this out, and... see what happens. Okay, so there's some kind of temple over there. It's been so long since I actually did questline here that I really don't remember whether I went to that spot yet or not. Might have, I might have. Let's fly over with you. Maybe a little. Either way. Can I see anything of note? Wait, what? Excuse me? This... Yeah, this isn't even a local legend. I've already gotten all the local legends here, so... What's going on? The long-lost obsidian totem pole cannot muster any kind of response. So is... I would imagine... Maybe... Because when you go over to the Night Kingdom, there is the big pole in the center. Imagine we'll get a totem pole with Volcano, because there's one Waya proxy that isn't lit up yet. It's pretty cool. It is kind of like a mini Surimi, to an extent, but... This might be the one that gets you to whatever fight's in the center. Fair. Yeah, I need that 100 eventually. Yeah, if something activates here, we'll see? But I kind of get the feeling that that is something for a bit later. Also, we do have that bit over there. Fair. So you've done a full count of every single available sigil. Let's keep going. How is this gonna work? Yeah. Doesn't seem like there's anything around this way. I could be using the treasure compass. I could be. Now that I think about it, I definitely should be. Not as if there are specialties or plants that I particularly need to be harvesting and getting seeds for at the moment. And it doesn't seem like there are any nearby. Alright then. That was a bit too early. It's easy to forget about it, but Malvika decreasing Night Soul transmission cooldown is very, very nice. But like I said, I imagine that once we get every single Waya proxy lit up by beating each totem local legend at least once, there's going to be something to conclude it all. It might be with that totem. It's certainly possible, because... yeah. Fact that Sons of the Canopy has 4 is really crazy, honestly. 4 local legends, 3 of the totems, and then 1, 2... oh, that's technically in Kawatapek. And then... it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So People of the Springs doesn't have a single one. Got 4 local legends and 3 out of the 6 totems from that version, which is kind of crazy. But of course, kind of like Masters of the Nightwind, they are arguably some of the more Night Kingdom connected ones, because of their proximity to the Ancestral Temple. Yeah. I wonder if and when we're going to get any real follow-up to the fact that Ahau is presumably an ancient dragon artificial intelligence. As you go over to Chuuel, Ixquig, whatever her name is, and it's very plain that she's some sort of dragon AI. Yeah, guys, we have to cancel Kinich because he's using AI. But, as I was saying, I wonder what the payoff to that, if there will be one, is going to be. many more treasure chests are there going to be around here, if any? Got about through about half of these islands. Go down to the rest of this. There should be a bit more here. Some of those warriors did spawn in. Soko de Kimeru. But yeah, that Night Soul Totem is just there, and presumably there is nothing at the moment that we can do with it. Monster's records, very legible words, and we've now heard this place is already must be deceptive bewitchment. Remember, do not look, do not look, do not look. Boys from chaotic carvings, they illustrate the unsound mind of the engraver and must seal only then. Okay. And this pool of water is now just a pool of water. We can't do a thing with it. How sad. Still nothing. Of course, getting Oculi is one of the fastest ways to increase exploration progress, but see how that goes. Already done this. Yeah. It's all doled out. Go over this way. See how this is going. You down here. There is an explosive barrel, but nothing really to do with it at the moment. Other than blow up an enemy. Doesn't seem to be anything nearby. There are no rocks right here. Actually, there's this. And, well, okay. Wonder if using one of the barrels there will do anything special. Probably not. But if it was right over this way. Can't do that. That already blew up. Oh, right! Furina with constellations. That... Furina with constellations is the new Bennett Monakaza, honestly. In terms of just... makes any DPS ridiculous. Okay, thank you. Though, to be fair, it's not as if that was ever really a fake way of showing a DPS's performance, even though a lot of people complained about it, because quite frankly, a lot of the strength of the character is their ability to work with supports. One of the strengths and weaknesses of Nuviet is the fact that he doesn't really work well with supports. With Fars on C6, a good amount, I'd say. Especially because it allows you to build a lot less energy recharge. To be fair, Farazan can work well even before then, but you really have to use 3 Anemo characters on the team, which, to be fair, I already do, even though I have her C6. And that can solve some of her energy issues. It's not perfect, of course, but it becomes absolutely quintessential if you don't have her. Don't have her C6 to just get more particles and maybe even directly battery her. And then, of course, you got the con. She goes from needing a battery to being the battery, but I will say, it was really a scummy tactic for them to put a cooldown on particle gen on her. Makes me faster. Not that it does all that much. A cooldown on her particle gen so that her C1 does not let you double up on particle gen. It also means she can't even use Sacrificial Bow, which is frankly worse. But because even then, you'd still want C6 to make her reliable, but also that big hole in the volcano is apparently where Collective of Plenty Settlement is. One thing that interests me is that, and it's sort of alternated pretty reliably, Well, C4 is the one where she gets energy when a pressurized collapse hits. C6 is the one where a pressurized collapse triggers when other characters deal damage. It might just be Anemo damage, but allows her to trigger pressurized collapses more often, even when not using her own skill. So that solves her energy issues when combined. The first one, I believe, is the one that lets her shoot a second arrow. But she can only get energy off of one, because her particle gen has an independent cooldown from the special arrows. And that is honestly a bit scummy. Because it means she really, really, really needs that con. But as I was saying, pretty reliably from Yumkastor King interacts directly with Kinich's mechanisms. Kukasor Tyrant doesn't interact directly with Moani, but Moani being a Hydro Catalyst makes it decently easy for her to break its shield. Kinda. This interacts directly with Shionen's mechanisms and kind of Kachina. Papua does not interact directly, but the fact that Chaska deals a bunch of hits means that she's good against it. This interacts directly with Nightwind mechanics, so I suppose that the next boss should be good for Varesa Yansan, but due to their kits, and not due to their special tribal mechanic. It's interesting to think about that, especially since the poem we're getting next patch boosts movement speed, which makes people wonder if it's going to be kind of a sort of mailed flower and Kave situation, which among other things implies that Yansan may be a 4-star. Take that as you will. But that movement speed might be important for their kits, which makes some sense for Yansan, especially since we already know Yansan is going to be a Polearm character. And since Varesa is going to be literally a cow, maybe she has some kind of bull charge. I don't know. It's interesting to think about. And I don't imagine that was anything of note, just breaking those phlogiston crystals. We have these over here. This graffiti has dissipated. I don't think there was anything to do here before, even. Well, alright. Get some of that back. Either way, I hope they have fun kits. It is amusing that we have not seen a hide of hair or of Varesa, when there's a good chance that she's going to be the 5-star of the tribe, and Yansan is just going to be not that. It is what it is, I suppose. Okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go for it. Who are we gonna hit? And Chaska right here. I'm pretty sure we already got the treasure chest here. Yeah, it's okay. And of course, we got a lot of particles from that. They just drop normal whistles. What really bothers me is just the fact that there hasn't been a single open-world Saurian local legend whereas there have been multiple Saurian warrior local legends. So still, the best option for getting Saurian mats is just going around and hunting them. Whereas for Saurian warriors, you just can actually fight the relevant local legends. It is what it is. It's interesting that those explode. It's not expecting that. Let's burn that all down, and... But there is nothing that seems to be especially oriented towards spawning in those barrels and blowing them up. It's no puzzle, it's just there for you to use on enemies, it seems. Alright. Let's go and grab this. And... ouch, ouch, ouch. We can handle this even without putting down Mavika's. Rain. Okay, cool. Goodbye. Get your stuff. It is still a little interesting that even the Kukasaurs and the Ictomisaurs, who presumably don't even have teeth, also drop Saurian fangs. I guess they could make some kind of comment and say what are called fangs from Kukasaurs and Iktomisaurs are actually their claws. At least put that in their bestiary description or something. I don't know. In the end, it's not like it really matters. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, probably. Let's see, anything over this way? It's gonna circumnavigate. Alright. Does seem like we've got most of everything here. Another one of these to hop on over and weep to the other side, but of course we've already been there as well. And most of the stuff is just quest related, so makes sense that not much will still be here, but even so. Okay. One interesting thing about Satwali that only gets mentioned in her birthday letter is the fact that apparently, and this is connected to the fact that its papa, who is named after its papa Waddle, is a Tsitsimiro, which is one of the Tsitsime, who are these sort of evil, not really evil, just sort of carnivorous goddesses from Aztec myth who demand human sacrifice and drink blood. Otherwise, they will gang up and eat the sun. So that's one of the reasons that, and of course part of it is also sacrifices sometimes needed to create a new sun in Aztec myth. But specifically they are star goddesses. So the Aztec ideas of the stars were essentially that, what is that big pillar doing? That if not sated with blood, the stars would gang up on the sun and eat it. But very specifically, its papa, as a Tsitsimiro, is also a star, and in Satwali's birthday letter, she explicitly says that it is a... Pull up that letter. Where's her... Come on. Right here, yeah, exactly. That the Tsitsimiro I created by binding my own Stella Fortuna, which is, to my knowledge, the only mention of a Stella Fortuna as an in-game, by an in-game character, outside of just a Constellation Unlock item, but also that Satwali has some sort of control or influence over her own constellation, maybe. It's interesting. And it's something that is kind of dropped without really saying anything about. Okay, so this is inside the cart. So if we drop it down here... And there we are! Soto, soto ne. Something grabbing with both hands. Try holding with both hands. Okay. Let's get up top here and then see what this pillar is. Oh, yeah. I guess we shouldn't be. But when I saw that, that was crazy. Just Abyss sibling, well, and arguably as a result, also our Traveler being especially compatible with Abyss power as well. I guess my question is, when we presumably get the Abyss element, and then presumably Abyss Traveler, is that going to be an unlock for our Traveler, or is that going to be what? I wonder if that is not a rock with a sigil that Saurians can see. So I know there's some rocks with sigils that only Saurians can see, but this is not one of them. But, or if it's going to be just the element of sort of the Abyss sibling. That Abyss Traveler is going to be playable Abyss sibling. And of course the question is just, when we inevitably get, because I don't imagine they'd ever miss out on the opportunity one way or the other, playable Abyss sibling, is it going to be free toggle that you just have for your traveler? Is it going to be a rollable character? Is it going to be an entirely separate free character? Is it going to be limited to maybe a flashback arc? Because among other things, Honkai 3rd has... It doesn't really have a true flashback arc, but it has sort of clones of deceased lore characters to make them playable. If I recall correctly, that's how they did Vilvi, who is a character people have compared to Navia, among other things. Blonde chick with guns. So actually... if we break all these rocks, is anything going to happen? That could be interesting, actually. Free C0, but then constellations. Well, that makes me wonder how important the constellations would be to their gameplay then, because I don't expect them to not be money grubbing. But, as I was saying... what I really wonder is just... because we're probably going to get Abyss for Skirk and Dainsleif, if nothing else. If it's going to be named Abyss, or named Quantum, or have some kind of other prefix, like Skodo, or Tenebro, or something else for its shadow. The question really is just, got all of these breakable rocks. Is one of them going to be, when we break them all, is something going to activate? But as I was saying, because it's not set in stone that we would even get imaginary as an element as well. Though, of course, I would imagine it would be the element of Light Traveler. Well, the thing about quantum is that it's a very scientific term, and in other languages, they just use... in Chinese and Japanese, they just use the word. They just say water or fire. It's in English and all the English-derived translations that they have other... that they have the Greek prefixes, which I actually like. It does give it a bit more of a mythological feel. But then down here... so if we fall down, we're not stuck. Well, we don't have to go all the way back. But I imagine it to be Skodo or Tenebro or something else specifically related to shadows. It would make the most sense to me. Let's put that down here. Jump up. Let's get this. That said, the fact that we did get the Light Realm sigils in Three Realms Gateway offerings so many years ago at this point makes me wonder if that might be the icon they use for the element, though to be fair, not like the icons are all that important. The question is, of course, just what quantum would be. Because the symbol they use for Light Realm sigils is nothing like the imaginary symbol in other Hoyo games. But with All-Devouring Narwhal, we did get this, which looks pretty much exactly like the pre-established Hoyo quantum symbol. So who's to say, really? Okay. Have been over there. So I suppose then, could just try to get to that pillar over that way. See what there might be, if anything. Alright, Satlawi. Go on and glide. Okay, so it just seems to be a Mora rock. I don't know what I was expecting. At least it's something. But... an eye would be cool. Oh, but... anything in this updraft, or... why is there an updraft around here? It's nothing we can really see at the moment. So... huh. Maybe just get back over to the other mountain peak. That'd make it a lot like some stuff in Leeway. Functions a bit similarly. Updraft just to get back where you came from. But this down here is a nothing. Let's fly over, but this seems to be everything there was in Tekawelpon. That's alright. Still at 68, so I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Goodbye. It's fun seeing it go all the way off into the distance without any terrain for it to hit. That shell goes surprisingly far. This is... yeah, nothing. Presumably... out in the ocean. That is probably Marjavari. Maybe that's Nodecry. I don't imagine that Nodecry is far from Natlan. So let's... that over there is... and... kind of stuck, but of course we can use her to go on water a bit. Let's... fly up and out. Thank you. And that was all there was to see here, and we didn't even get... we did not even get... a ring for our trouble. This is quite sad. So I guess it's time to go around and just blow up things around Nightwind until hopefully we get the ring fragment we wanted. What I like to see. The real question is, of course, just how Quantum and Imaginary would interact with the existing elements. Also, I'm pretty sure I know where the sword is now. Just go over and grab it. Thank you, thank you. That... there we go. Wait, I'm pretty sure there was a sword over in... maybe one of those Ember Cores over in... Tekawelpon? Maybe. I don't quite remember. I will presumably be back one day. Sadly. Suffering is not yet complete. Do you know that sword shows up somewhere around a bunch of inscriptions, and there it is. Why did that switch my direction? Right around this way, and this is Ashflow Street. Bunch of those. And touch it. Southwestern Furnace of Fiery Embers has been rekindled. So this is what was supposed to sort of hint at where to go. Western Furnace of Fiery Embers has been rekindled. So grab this. Record-keeping Secret Source Sentinel. The Northern Furnace of Fiery Embers has been rekindled. Southeastern Furnace of Fiery Embers has been rekindled. So each of these points us in the right direction. Southeastern. Over this way. Direction from that. Southwestern. Wait. Southwestern? That's not west. It's another. Southeastern, southwestern. That would not be... this is just eastern. This would be... southeastern. Yeah, I think the most obvious would just be... Abyss, that Imaginary and Quantum react with each other, but nothing else, which is more or less how Honkai 3rd does it, to my knowledge. Northern corresponds to Northern, though? Weird. Or I guess it's just not perfectly corresponding to each, because we do have Southeastern, Southwestern, Northern... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be an eastern one then. Yeah, don't worry, I'm about to get to that. I'm just checking out all these sconces first. The eastern, so yeah, it's just, they're not perfectly correlated. Okay, eastern's right there. Let's pick up the sword. And draw it. It does not look like the Flute of Ezpitzal, it's just a normal sort of Makahuidal-ish sword. Get teleported. And we got another chest, and... here we are, and this only spawns in when we interact with it. It's good, because we got another luxurious chest. Thank you. Right, and it's got to put it right in the inventory, because this island's existence is conditional on us teleporting directly there, and that's a free Flute of Ezpitzal. Is it especially good? Not really. Smoke and Mirror Mystery, so that'd be... Yeah, Smoking Mirror, Tuscatli Polka. Purely shaped jade longsword that's been passed around amongst the masters, and that one is a priestly flute. Frankly, it looks more obsidian. I wonder if they just use jade as a shorthand for all precious stone in Chinese. Probably do. You know, I could just look that up. Ruined Hill. Oh, that's right. They use golem mats. Interesting. I don't imagine that means anything, though. Okay, well. We can read this later. Equals mutilated. Natlan, right. Some lore in that. There we go, free sword. Now we're at 81. We saw that tick up just there. That's funny. Nice. Okay. So, I think we can just go around and stick. We'll go south from here. Go on this cliff face. South from here, then go. Actually, this seems to mostly be Quahakan Cliff, kinda. Quahakan Cliff is really, really tiny. I suppose that is why Ochkanatlan counts as a bit of Quahakan as well. Let me think. Nightwind. Let's see if we can just pick up any chests around here, just lying around. Would be... No, the closest one is on that balloon. But there is an Oculus there as well. Sounds good to me. Let's just shoot you then. Hello, hello. And let's drop down. And sure, we'll motorcycle you. Try not to make you fall off, because then we lose your items. Alright. It's one of you. Grab this and take some damage. Suppose maybe it would have been a little smarter to... Put it out first. Just like this. Just like that. There we are. Now let's aim for you. That's for fun. I'm not high enough. So if I wanted to take you out, and I do, the best way to get to a spot where I can really target you. Oh, okay, so in this state, they just cannot be aggroed. You can only absorb them, you can only inhabit them. Okay. Well, additionally, we have hit 61, and that means we can get a few more rewards. Just a couple of artifact juices, I believe. Hello. Hi there. That is just a couple of you. It's a Twali moment. I do need to go and pick up the books from her, for her from Inazuma eventually. Eventually. Right now, we are at 70. That's good. So it shouldn't be all that hard to get to where we need to go. Guess my question is just, am I going to... Well, got a lot of energy back. There we go. And of course, this is Twali. It doesn't matter that they resist power pretty intensely. Got that shred going for us. Let's actually just check this out. Oh, this is Scorchwind. Let me see. Get that. Get that. Taking damage, and I don't like that. This whole area is heat that they cannot withstand. Real question is, where are the remaining Warriors challenges for Nightwind R. As there are a few more around. It's Quahakan. Let's pick up an Oculus, because why not? Let me see. Next one would be all the way up there. Weird. Wonder how it prioritizes and decides which one to put on you. But this seems to be spot that aggro's you. Come on. Thank you. And you're gone. Very nice. I do appreciate that. Even if Satwali's shield, honestly, is nothing to write home about, she does have legitimately good nuke potential on her burst. In the right situation, she can deal meaningful amounts of damage. You are not aware. Okay, come on. Thank you. Over you. Hit. And we'll move over to the other Kukasaur now. Oh, what? They are weirdly non-aggro in a number of situations. Okay, cool. Got some Kohoasaurs over there. Wonder if there's any puzzle we're meant to do with them in this area. Either way, this is, of course, Scorchwind Trial Ground. I was saying, I want to be going around Ezpitzal, but I keep getting sidetracked. As I imagine I should find at least one more trial in there for Nightwind. Now, of course, the question is, given that 2 out of 3 of the trials for Flower Feather were actually in Ezpitzal range, I imagine that some of the Nightwind challenges should be in Quahakan. But who knows, really. This is what? Check. Swelling record, travel. Right, this was the terminus of one of those other challenges. That's right. Okay. Best flying record. If you say so. And what? Is this anything? Okay, this is where we started the infiltration mission in that one quest. And oh, what do you know? I guess we can get these. Again, not that we need them for much of anything, especially the magical crystal chunks. I am glad that they made it possible to transmute those into wood. Because it's just... And I did it a few times when I was starting out, which of course was a very stupid mistake, but just... Well, I did it to get rid of resin, but... Spending your resin on making weapon refinement ore is just... such a patently silly decision. I also spent a good amount of Star Glitter on Constellations from the shop, which... To be totally honest, if it's for Xingqiao, there is an argument to be made for that. And for the characters, for Kaya, Amber, and Lisa, who just you can never have as rate up on a banner. But for anyone else, really, it's just profoundly wasteful. But of course, back when I started, I didn't really predict that getting every single character, at least at C0, was something I would be able to expect or at least aim for. I was thinking, okay, I'll just get the Harbingers and I'll get the Archons and that'll be it. And then I realized, hey, I can actually hope for a bit better. Yeah, this is not lit up yet. Interesting. So we're doing this challenge lighted up? Or, oh, actually this is a flight challenge. I was not expecting that. Okay, cool. I wonder if that Phlogiston sconce will light up when we do complete this. Alright. Keep that going. This is 35 markings. I didn't even check that. Wow. You had better give me a pretty nice chest at the end of all this if you're going to make me pass through 35 rings. And... Oh, now we're out. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now we gotta plunge. That filled our Phlogiston back. Got some Koholosaurs and... Oh, now I imagine we're meant to switch to the Koholosaurs as part of this. Okay, that's fun. So this is all-terrain. That's cool. Thanks. Come on. Kill the remaining. Thank you. Let us switch to someone who can actually ride these. And now we have to actually cut these up. 13. 14. That's another challenge right there. Let's mark that on the map. Fair. This is a conversation that can easily take a dangerous direction. But Chiori is a personal favorite of mine. For various reasons. I honestly kind of want to get her C1 eventually just so I can use her more often. But as someone who also likes and appreciates Albedo, that would mean that she would become, in almost all cases, just a purely superior Albedo replacement, and I'm not sure I'd feel great about that. But, so we're almost done here. And, gonna start attacking us, or? Koholosaurs are not shooting me. It seems we just have this funny perspective just for fun. And, of course, this is not an actual attack, and it cannot actually damage enemies. So are there only 35 collectibles here? Do we have to get every single one? Okay, we don't have to get every single one. Okay. So now it's complete. Thank you. But I am also a Rithesli appreciator. I wanted to make a short out of it, but I went back and I saw that the footage was basically unusable. This was a few months ago, back when I was still having significant camera issues. And so my eyes looked at that like they were closed almost the whole time, and it was not particularly usable footage. But I do see that one of the challenges is right over there. Let's make it happen. Oh, and oh, that's cute. But I imagine we're gonna crash their party and rain on their parade. It's like that Fatui Pyro Agent and Mirror Maiden back in Inazuma who were also deeply, deeply in love. Let's do another Nightwind challenge. Did not mean to do that. And, okay, unless we're already flying, we cannot use her charge to get one back and continue flying. But it was against Chamali's Shade. You know, the one where you have to freeze and use charge attacks to knock the constructs into the Wyob. And that's one that Rithesli is very, very suited for. And so I used a team of Emily, Nahida, Rithesli, Bennett, no, Dia actually, for a Burn Melt team. And the final achievement for Chamali's Shade is break the elemental ward by watching the constructs, but I killed it so fast that it didn't even put the shield up. It was amusing. As you can tell, this is one of the local legends I just fight for fun. Sappho I fight in order to get whistles. Chamali I fight for fun. Either way, around here we got that one more challenge. So let's go down here. Oh, we got another puzzle while we're at it. Where is the graffiti we can use? Oh, it's right here already. And there we go. Holy crap, Stonehenge. Oh, and that's what makes the Oculus accessible. Fun. Wait. What are you doing? Oh, they can unite. That's cute. So the entire time, also, they were unfairly separated. So we're gonna get a chest in addition to that now, or is there gonna be a Y-up spawning in? Maybe. So normally when we got a bunch of specialties, whenever you have one of these standing stones, usually that means there's going to be a Wyot that spawns in, but not this time apparently. Okay. Yeah, that stuff, that was pretty ridiculous. That was one of the most difficult ones I've ever managed. And I did it using Nuviat, Furina, Baju, Kanzo, which for a while was one of the best teams, especially in AoE. Nowadays, the way you beat it, it's really funny considering they got dropped 2 patches before Chaska came out. But it's very plain that you're kind of meant to use or fight them using, say, a Chaska, then maybe Satwawi, Bennett, Furina team, because that's got all the elements to break all the shields. Though, to be fair, if you fight them like that, it can be kind of hard to actually, beat them all in sequence. Especially since if you're beating them in sequence, you either got to beat them truly simultaneously or use an order even then. Which is to say, kill the Electro guy last. Because, and I believe that's Nemokanov, you beat him last and he makes everyone else's shields come back up, and then it's over. It's over for you if you do that. At least for that attempt. So I suppose we can go over, do that other challenge we see down there. Oh, nice. Oh, so if they're dead, they don't get the achievement. I did not even... So I presume it's some degree of proximity that you need, but that's just never been something that's really come to mind for me. Down here we got another challenge with Kine. Brave Outlander, would you like to take part in this Warriors Challenge? I've just adjusted the drop intervals on mine. So what intervals I'm talking about, you'll find out once we start. What do you say you want to give it a try? Give me a moment to prep. You don't say anything after that. Let's begin. Successful collection. Go for it, Satwan. You're ready. The challenge is about to begin. You gotta catch the challenge coins that flow down. Wait, so... Huh? Okay, so this is just about positioning. Okay, okay. Huh. So Oro would probably be better at this too. Just because he's got a bigger hitbox. Okay, so what you have to do is jump between to make sure you get all of them. And oh, we screwed that up by jumping into direction. Hate this. Okay. So if you don't actively jump up, you will end up letting some of them pass through the ground. Okay, I see. Wonder how long this one is. Yeah. For a lot of them, the big one being... Oh, what's nice about Satwan is you can stay relatively stationary there. Oh, to get those. The big one is the one where you have to jump. Do the jumps with Milani. That one is one where very plainly the Saurian is better than Milani herself. Even still in that was tough. Okay, and go back and forth. Got B, we gotta dodge these. Interesting, so it's just pass to the ground. And get those. Thanks. Go up. We did manage to get that, that's good. Stay out of the way to you. And go for a perfect score. Got a good collection range. This is dangerous. This should be a good time. Okay, got S. Stay out of the way. Set a bigger hitbox from Oro and Niktomi's sword would probably lead to me picking that up accidentally. Hey, not bad, but now the coins are going to get a lot faster, if you say so. No, we just run between... We did not miss one. We did not miss one. Good. For a second, I was worried. Okay, and now we can get up top. Oh, and now they're just making me climb. Okay, okay. Come on. No, no, we were so close too. I hate you. It's just so easy to move in a direction without intending to. I feel like I need to switch to Zhongli and just drop a giant rock on this gal out of vengeance. This is mentally healthy of me, clearly. Main thing is that the coins have a bigger collection hitbox than the purple balloons, which is very good. Oh yeah. I am not settling for anything less than absolute perfection here. I owe it to myself. And my desire to make good clips. Okay. This is one where it gets tough. Okay, thanks. Make sure we're still and crash down. Just barely got that one. We can get it even slightly through the floor, which is good. Thanks, and plunge. Yeah, so I'd say Satwali's superior hang time probably makes her a bit of a better choice for this year. Though it's not too complicated one way or the other. What the? Okay, this is stupid. Pain and suffering. You know, I'm glad that they've got one challenge that they decide just to make absolute hell. The other one is the shooting gallery one over in the Ancestral Temple. That one is vile. Legitimately vile. So this is the right positioning. Can't really get a great camera angle, but still. Of course, they drift down a bit slower than she falls, so they can catch up to her from above. Thank you. And a bit. Have to make sure we still ourselves a little, and here we are. Thank you. But that one was really agonizing. There were some times during it where I figured, okay, especially one time when it was raining, I would just go into the middle, because right at the end, they make it so you have to shoot a bunch of enemies that are moving between these walls, and that can be very difficult. Eventually I managed to get with just lobbing the flame granites, but a couple of times I considered, okay, this would probably work a lot better if I just went over myself and killed them all manually. Yeah. I am glad that the actual chest rewards are not tied to getting even the highest score, just the achievement. And how did I miss that? What? Not tied to getting the highest achievement. I mean, the highest rank. Only the achievement is, and that you don't even have to get every single coin to get the highest rank. Of course, that isn't going to stop me, because I hate myself, I hate life, I hate everything. Okay. Get right here. Again, it's all about position to make sure I don't miss. If only there was some way for them to actually lock you to a 2D plane during this challenge to make sure you couldn't accidentally move out of the way of the coins. 'Cause that has been happening. I think it might be a turning radius thing with Satwali's jump and glide. I don't know. It's painful. And I think I missed one. I think I missed one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The big thing is just... if I fail this time, I'm going to switch to Auron because he's slightly bigger. And if Auron doesn't work, then I'm going to use the Saurian. I do find it amusing that... Auron is not always worse than Satwali in the specific context of these challenges in terms of their travel abilities. Just because since all of these are about moving around and collecting coins, being bigger is actually a gigantic advantage. Okay. Thank you. Here we are. Thanks. Get those. Of course, even though Shilanen is faster than Kachina, the best way to use them in their challenges is just to use them both. But And use Nightsoul Transmission, just move between them, maybe preferably with Mavuka to make sure you have cheaper Nightsoul Transmission as well. It is what it is. So all we gotta do is not hit a balloon, and then wait until we have to jump between the platforms, and then we're chilling. Hey, not bad. Now the coins are gonna get a lot faster, and now we're in hell. Oh, but actually, gliding is better. No, it's not better. No, it's not better. Gliding could have been better. Okay, I'm sorry, Satwali. You weren't good enough. Go back to just drinking. Yeah. Get liver cancer or something. Okay. So let's use Aura Rune this time and hope that this works better. I hope you derive joy from my suffering. That said, of course, he doesn't have as much hang time, and that has its limits as well. Right. Inazuma Glider Aurorone. Inazuma Gliderone. And... Did that coin disappear? That might have disappeared. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Maybe in theory you could use both of them. Maybe. But really, you want to drop and plunge as much as you want to jump anyway, so... Yeah, that would not actually be too bad. The real question is, how did we get stuck there? Yeah, he has a big turning radius because of his glide. That's actually a real problem, and... No, he's actually worse. Because of that turning radius. He has worse handling on his aerial movement post-jump, and that... I'm gonna try it once with her again, then maybe I'll try it with Nightsoul Transmission between Aurorone and Satwali. Yeah, the grandma-grandson team. But just in general, this is kind of crazy. People have said that potentially and presumably Capitano will have the movement abilities that... So the pillow picked it up. The abilities such as grappling and grabbing flame granites and actually scanning Nightsoul Graffiti that Mavuka does not have. I don't know what I think about that, though it would be cool. Especially since, if he ends up playable, and I hope he does, given how he fights in the cutscene where he fights Mavuka, cannot really see him having any abilities other than Nightsoul of some sort. I don't know. Either way, once they get faster, we need to actually start staying on the ground and running between. Take advantage of that pretty generous collection radius and not end up hitting any of the balloons in this third phase. So this was the first phase, then they get faster in the second phase, and then we have to actually jump between platforms, but... Okay. Dash, dash... Dash. Wait till we get the one up top, and then get the rest on the bottom. And here we are. This is one of the longer ones, too. It's crazy. And... Okay, luckily we have plenty of time, but even still. And... Sure we don't... Okay, there we are. Now the rest of these here, and... That should be every single one. I hope. We got all 133 challenge coins. Thank you. That one was actually vile. Seriously. I hope this is the ring. Is this the ring? This is... It is the ring! Now we can make our gateway to that secret space, and then find the darn thing. Obsidian fragment with engraved pattern style like those of the Masters of the Nightwind, which you obtained by chance while exploring. I was looking for them. It was not by chance. It appears they could form a full ring using 3 of them, but what that will achieve, you cannot tell. An obsidian ring with engraved pattern style like those of the Masters of the Night Wing? This is not Batman. It is an ancient medium by which the tribe established contact with the deep night. Perhaps its strength and allowed to cross the boundary between this place and a certain other location. Cool. Also, you have a... something to say. During this challenge, we'll just quit back out. Make sure to grab all those challenge coins that come flowing in with the current. You'll score more points that way. And they don't show up until we get the first 3. Okay. Well, there we go. Got another puzzle over here. And whatever's going on with this chest. Sign. Nearby one side, the famous work to have color or go without. This water looks very painterly. Oh, so this is going to be something where we paint with the monitors, but we have to get this out of the way first, I imagine. Or that makes a balloon. And what would the purpose... Oh, presumably we use that because there's a hook there. Use it to pull this up. There we go. We have our multiple colors of Monitou. This hued Monitou. And now we have to presumably complete the painting. So how are we going to do this? And we can no longer move that. Okay. It's permanently just floating there. What are we going to do with that, though? Oh, and now we reveal more of them. Interesting. So are we going to have to do any of this manually, or was it just pick those 2 up? Who knows? Now you've dropped it down. Anything else around here? Oh, we got you, so we just gotta free the others for their tyranny. Okay, thanks. Goodbye. Oh, that did not... That finished you. And now... We have 9. Got a little rainbow of them. What's interesting is that the color purple is to an extent sort of not real in the sense that it exists to the eye as a combination of red and blue light, but there isn't really a position on the spectrum because when you go on the color spectrum between red and blue, you just go in the middle and get yellow. Free and unrestrained colors. Fill the entire wall with color. Use hued Monitou to paint the wall. Hold to continuously throw hued Monitou. Okay. So, is there any specific way to do this, or... Starving Artist. Okay, so it's just... You get to go all Jackson Pollock on it. That's fun. Frankly, that might have been a bit insulting to Jackson Pollock. And now that floating ring, I guess it's just gone forever. The only reason it existed was to take it out of the way. This very painterly water. And Starving Artist, pour out your heart's colors onto the mountainside. Fun. Find another challenge and find our way in. We're at 72. Find our way into the secret space, which should be around here. Next one is down this way. Somewhere. Seem to be all that much up this way. Or, well... Over here is... Otzi. Well... Probably underneath this way. We can talk to the people here at some later date. Okay, so it's over this way that we have this. That just restores health and... Oh, or we can pick up artifacts, because these are investigation points as well. That's right. Use that for a jump. Of course, it's just trash, but still. Thank you. Next is something over this way, which... on here, or... seems to be down this way. Okay. Take you out, then. Where is the secret space? Probably seen it before, but I haven't marked it. Let's fight you. Thank you. And, oh, we got a lot of you here. Was not expecting this bigger group. Still, we'll just fight you. Oh well. And that should be it. Cool. Thank you. Green fruit and a hunter's bow. So do we get a recipe from that, or? I guess not. No, we got a green fruit wrap. I will say it again. I am very appreciative of the fact that after never doing it again since the Way, they have recipes just found out in the open world in chests, instead of just having every single one be sold to you by some vendor or other. Really does also help contribute to the different feel of each tribal location too. Because I guess they could have made food vendors for everyone, but then really they'd be selling just one or two recipes per. And then be found in spots by their site really helps a bit more. And that just leads down to underneath. We don't need to go there. If we had to, we just teleport, really. And that... it's over there. Okay. Before we do that, unfortunately, I am not in a position to let someone join. We would just get sidetracked by them taking all of our flowers. Unfortunately. Let me see. Of course, that's for a bit of a speed boost. Doesn't even give us the bonus jump height. Seems somewhat suspicious. Maybe not. Either way, yeah, we gotta find that secret space. Over there on that spot. That might be challenge 2, honestly. Or not. Okay. Actually, it was over here that chest was to be found. But of course, frankly, the priority should be this Oculus. Pretty nice chunk of exploration progress from it. And what are you doing over here now? So why is the flight school? Okay, so you have not learned anything. You are still presumably an unpunished villain. Alright. Suppose that's the value of mercy. But what's this signboard over here? And we actually can't read it. Can Shaska read? Patter, patter, patter. Go through here. Sounds like something is walking past nearby. So lights up, and patter, patter, patter. Sounds like something is walking past nearby. Do we have to put some bait in here, or maybe take those out to alert it, or what? Main thing is we've got our funny little observation hole. Nothing immediately shows up. Oh, okay, they're footprints. Something... oh, the... No. For a second I thought it was a spirit speaker who showed up only under Ictomisaur sight, but that is seemingly not the case. You're just over here and we can just kill you. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thanks. And there we are. Go for a few shots. And we got you. Thank you. Do we have to beat up that Ictomisaur, or maybe go up on that pillar? Maybe observe from another perspective. Anyway, there are footprints. We have to follow them in any kind of way, or what? Wait until night, put something in a bowl, or what? Maybe go up on this perch where the other Iktomisor is. Possibly. To see another Oculus, which is what we want. Hello, hello. Get aggroed and fall to the ground, I suppose. If you say so. Thanks. Launch down. Does not seem there's anything there at the moment to check. Might be connected to this, maybe. And of course, this blow up, and we have a huge Monitor. Extract blue. And that. Another rock. This is going to be nothing. Let's get you out of the way. And we can turn you into green. Thank you. Monitu's color change, and now it's green. Yay. Hi, kore. More of this. We can pick all these up. I suppose. Not seem to do anything. Get this. Reminds me a lot of those old little areas in Liyue where you'd pile up rocks. Get on top of pillars. Yeah, just poking around is getting us faster progress than going for the quests. Makes me feel a little sad. There's no cart nearby. Okay. Either way, we can just... Those blow up immediately. You've taken a bit of damage. How about you get down here and we'll fight you. For real this time. Oh, but you recovered all of your health. Okay. Hi there. Yes, that kind of works. Thanks. Okay. Go over. Another shot. Yeah. I will say, obviously, playing Chaska on this team is suboptimal since I don't have C1. Quite frankly, I would be killing too fast. It's not as if this is significantly challenging, but without this, it would honestly be kind of dull. And I'm already just flying around shooting things. Okay. Let us get whatever this is. Oh, just a giant hot air balloon. Okay. Come on, come on. Thank you. Go for this shot, and... Certainly seems as if you're starting to heat up a bit. Shouldn't be all that much longer, but still. So, and then this hot air balloon. What specifically is this going to do for us? Can activate it, but is it just about going up top, or is there some kind of reward? It's cool enough as is, but still. Okay, I think this is just for traversal. Elevator on demand. Elevator? I hardly know her. Well. And that goes... Okay, that goes up to that challenge over there, but it's one I've already done. And that's one where Orun would actually be better, because it is all about just your collection hitbox. So my question is... Where should I put this rock? My instinct is to put it on here. To make that other one with 2. And yeah, you just had to... Oh, I didn't even notice it was tilted at first. Fine. Naka izanai. Okay. Go over this way, and what if we sit down? If we sit down, it's... nothing. This might be part of some event eventually. Maybe a story quest. Possibly. But either way, this over here purports to be side of a chest, and there is a chest right here. The question is, of course, just how do we observe? My instinct is It might be something that's only visible or only comes out at night. It wouldn't be unprecedented. So in that case, let's make it night. Maybe even a very specific time. I'm kind of low on energy right now. Every time you hear me eating something, it's emergency chocolate. It is, of course, high percentage dark chocolate. Patter, patter, patter. Something is walking past nearby. Maybe I'll just leave this for later. Oh, I'm trying. It just isn't picking up anything of special consequence. Unless... turn it on and then look? Let me see. I can't activate it midway. Did I? Okay, we can turn it on and then look. Okay. Like even more. I feel like a complete and utter fool. So we can do that with the side active. Is that going to keep the side active now? It seems like it isn't deactivating. This might be some kind of special interaction then. That is really, really weird. It might actually only be possible with the Ectomosaur. It's at least worth trying. Because if so, that would be a rare example of an interaction that only works with the Saurian. It's even weirder. Because obviously it's some kind of lens. Something invisible with footprints. But maybe you have to pick that up to make sure it doesn't have its speed. Maybe. Just brute force it and break the chest open. Looking through here and... it might just be broken right now. It wouldn't even surprise me. Maybe I have to put down a rock or something as a trap. But, based on what you're saying, I imagine you're supposed to just turn on your special elemental sight, look through, and then whatever's in there shows up and the chest opens. The issue might have actually been that I picked up all the stuff in the bowl. Maybe. I don't know. That is enigmatic. Not really in a good way either. Well, in that case, guess we're just gonna keep exploring normally. That was kind of anticlimactic. Oh well. So over there is one of those discolored area puzzles. We did this already. Like I said, we're at 74, so... And what's the secret? I anticipate feeling really, really dumb. Either way, I appreciate you being my Google search. My hands are kind of occupied at the moment. Also, I'd probably end up forgetting how to type and saying Genshin circle or something, and then they just say, okay, what are you trying to search for? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Chat, help me. Chat, I'm stuck. I have completed my metamorphosis. These are dangerous circumstances. Dangerous circumstances. But yeah, okay. So, what are we doing wrong? Do you have to observe with this up, or... Because I know there was that rock nearby. So if I were to take the rock from over here, just drop it in the middle, I don't imagine that would do anything different. And, okay. Yeah, we get far away, and immediately this dissipates. Yeah, too far to create it. The charge attack. Okay. So I picked it up. It's the speed boost. And then run around and then charge attack. Can I at this circle? That... Huh? That was... Oh, okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure that what was happening there was just... It's one of those circles that you have in Ochkanatlan. And that you just have to scan it the same way as you do with the others. Okay, that was what was going on. It was one of the scan circles. Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. That was... Now I just feel silly, because, quite frankly, given the fact that you observe and it says to look through, if anything, it seems like some sort of magnifying glass. You would think that it would be a matter of looking through it in some kind of way, but no, it's all just... You scan it like the Ochkanatlan circles, and then enemies show up and you beat them up. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but... I was under the impression that those circles were limited to Ochkanatlan and Ochkanatlan entirely, which... I suppose that means I should be on the lookout for more of those sorts around here, but even still. That was exceedingly strange. Okay. Anything else down and around here? It... Maybe up this way. Some stuff with the Kaholasaur. And now they want us to use Flame Granite, so this would be a key niche opportunity. Bring our boy back in. I will always be a key niche appreciator. Oh, okay, okay. Right, well, the big thing is that the charge attack scan and the elemental sight are two somewhat different things. And of course they interact in that. The special elemental sight can show you things that you can scan with them. But they are not identical. It's time for the shooting gallery. Another one. We could just shoot it. Yeah. Talk about cutting the Gordian knot. Sorry, Kinich. Spirituality and sealing. Or, of course, you could use Aura Rune for that. Let's see. Still 74. I need to find that secret space. Real question is... Let's put in Moani real briefly and see if making that jump does anything for us. Probably not. Yaha! Thank you. I like how you can use that bite to break or fall. Well, that is a long way to go. Okay. Quite frankly, this isn't a bad team to begin with, given that this does mean that Chaska has 3 actual PHEC elements to crystallize, but... Fair enough. Thank you for sticking around so long, and thank you for helping out with the puzzle. It's been fun as always. I know I've mentioned it before, so if you have no interest or there are other circumstances, don't feel pressured, but we would love to have you join the community server if you have any interest. The main thing is that it does have my schedule, so if you're interested in seeing when I'm on next, that is usually the best way to see. Again, no pressure, but it's very useful and convenient for those purposes. Let's hit you. Thank you. And try this out. 1, 2. Yeah, no problem at all. We would be more than happy to have you. I like to think we are a interesting community. Mostly it's just we bully the Italian, but it's all in good fun. Either way, I wish you the best of luck with your exam tomorrow. I'm sure you'll do great. Or if you don't, I'm sure it'll be okay anyway. Hedge your bets. Let me see, let me see. Now we're at 75, so... should be able to do this in the time I've got. Thank you! Have a pleasant day. Well, pleasant evening / night. Sleep well. Sleep well. That's what I'll say. Okay. This just goes up here. Yeah, there's nothing all that special to get from this, but we're still chilling. Skatepatonko. Do you have enough for one more bit? One more run. Question is what I do next. I could go for more talent books. Or I could do what I really like doing and fight more bosses. I do want to use Kole. And to do that, the best way would be, well, fight the Dendro chicken. Oh, you went over there, I believe. Take the rest out, and aggroing you here is the best way to do it. Thank you. 1, 2. And here we are. Thank you. Okay. So what is going to aggro them? Aggro the bird. Because they can't even be hit until you actually hit their aggro area. They are a very quintessentially video game enemy in that sense. So if I go over here, see you over this way. Let's hit ya. Oh, you! We don't fight you. At least not right now. Bell berries and sweet flowers and... Will you get aggroed if we take these? You won't. You don't even respond. So, we can complete the heart. There we go, my heart is now complete. And we even get fireworks. That's real cute. Got to play matchmaker. Lots of little bits of this. Help the lovers from the tribe who are meeting down by the sea on the corner of a heart-shaped stone. Really generous with that. Would not have expected that to be an achievement as well. We are doing well for ourselves. 75. Thank you. Thank you. And go over and so we can freeze. Come on, come on. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Interesting. Nothing there. Thank you. Yeah, but they don't have dialogue. They are too enraptured by each other's company, I suppose. All the power All the more power to them. Okay. Bet that secret space would probably be a percentage on its own. Maybe. Come on, come on. Can I hit you? No, you're completely intangible until we aggro you. So I guess, yeah, you're entirely meant to be for absorbing. Yeah, to make sure you don't have to worry. Well, even if you take out a Saurian, you still get its sconce to absorb. So I wonder why specifically they make it impossible to actually hit them, because there's no way to aggro them. You can't fight them because they're totally intangible until they're aggroed. Maybe it might speak to an earlier draft of the game, earlier draft of Natlan, where defeated enemies would not be, defeated Saurians would not drop a sconce, but to make it more of a trade-off. But even still, it's really strange. Well, alright. Guess we just can't do that. Oh well, oh well. Come on, 2, 3, 4. That will not do much, I imagine. Yeah, okay. And you did not even notice my existence. Now you have to, because you're dead. Well, no, you can't, because you're dead. Can't really do much if you're dead. Okay. There's a bit more over that way. See one of those. Big standing stones. See who or what is in here. This is, of course, where the meeting was, but now that wall is gone. Right, because the quest is over. Let's get up top. See what's up top here. Thank you. Some mushroom. There was mushroom. And doesn't seem to be much else. Like I said, I really do just wonder if and what the inactive Night Soul Totem here is going to correspond to eventually. There's no local legend there right now, and presumably the last other totem's going to be over in the volcano. Maybe even more. Then, of course, the question is it going to be from Tekaloapan that we access the final boss of Night Soul stuff? Whatever that may be. We already got that picture. Question really is, there is another Y-up right there. Some of this, some of that. Well, I was not intending to do that. Lots and lots of rocks. Okay. Come on. I'm going to ignore you for now. Come on. Nothing can be... That does show up under elemental sight, so what is its purpose? Thank you. It's an updraft we can use if necessary. And let's go over and shoot you. Thanks. Okay. Bye. It's a statue here. And something can be done with this. Presumably. But what? Alright, alright. And you? Who are you and what are you doing? Sai, how long is all this preparation gonna take? Something got to press something different. Hey, traveler, look over there. Sighing away by the seaside, and there's a camera too. This is a quest. It is not a quest I had any idea about. So I ran off again. Oh, there's only one left inside the swim ring. What do we do now? How long is this gonna take? Looks like someone's taking pictures of the flow current birds here. No, this is something documented. Well, they are pretty cute. What with how they sway this way and that, I prefer flying squirrels, to be honest. They're so cute, bobbing about as they walk, and when they puff up into a ball and float on the water, that just makes Paimon feel happy. It's a spirit, my lovely young lady, with the beautifully shiny silver hair. Truly the one who created these flow current birds deserves all the praise this world can offer. So great is a way to have introduced myself. I'm a full current bird photography enthusiast with a suitable color scheme. Call me Jean-Vel. She meant Paimon, there's the traveler, so why are you sighing sadly over here? There are tons of foil current birds around you. It's a long story, but allow me to summarize. There are many just like me. And all of us want to take the most interesting photos. Oh, so that other guy we ran to earlier is probably similar. The old young guy, and just a few days ago I came up with an idea most ingenious, that is to put all the foil current birds within my camera frame into swim rings. What might be the meaning of that exactly? Indeed, this hard was something a normal person would have considered. Meaning, of course, is that is utterly meaningless. Foil current birds can swim, and as such, to have them wear those swim rings. Something as devoid as meaning is spending more to earn the same amount of mora back. It's like you're putting too much on their shoulders. Did they really have shoulders? Indeed, that is what they call surrealist photography, when to seek deeper meaning within the photo one takes. Though unfortunately, we've run into some trouble on that front. As one might expect, real foil current birds don't wear swim rings, so one cannot in fact take such pictures. So we can put them on them manually using Nightwind powers, I presume. You did call it surreal, you know. Wait, we could just put the swim rings on all the foil current birds, couldn't we? Come on, traveler, let's lend a hand from two foil current bird enthusiasts to another. Yes, jolly enthusiast cooperation. Jolly cooperation. Dark Souls. I prefer flying squirrels, though. No. Exactly. Wait, really? You'd help me out? As long as you give us a few nice pictures once you're done. Well, then I'd be in your debt. This is not a quest, but I'll hit the shutter the instant that is done. Sure as I'm a foil current bird photography enthusiast. Not that a title like that inspires much confidence. So we take this and we can get him in place. And oh, we have to sort of lead our shots. Okay, you've been trapped. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. And drop. And gotcha. This one is all the way over there. I wonder if it has to be this one. We might not be able to get it over here. Come on. Cannot create object here. Drop, and there we are. Although you did catch the foil current bird, I won't be able to capture it from this angle. Okay, so they all need to be visible as well. Gotta wait till we get back around then. Okay, come on. Come on. There! No, okay, we need to do it slowly in front. Okay, there we go. And we've done it. Oh, such lovely timing. I can barely believe that my photo-taking quest, which had eluded me no matter how hard I tried, was completed so quickly with your help. All these foil current birds, their bobbing, rolling forms sitting within their swim rings. The sight so moving as to bring one to tears. Is it really that moving? Sometimes to make our life's pursuit out of something that others cannot understand, indeed even consider absurd. Nonetheless, I believe that the number of foil current bird enthusiasts in the world shall increase, so long as I keep taking these photos. Paimon 100% believes in this future too. Ah, thank you both so much for your help. Please take these as tokens of my gratitude. Hoops are also traps. True that every foil current bird has a hoop of its own. Okay. Probably could have gotten this with a ring if we hadn't already gotten it. If we go with this angle, the foil current birds, hello, there was something the matter, still taking pictures. Yes, indeed, I've gotten the pictures I wanted, but since the costs of traveling from Fontaine to Natlan aren't cheap, might as well take a few extra shots, right? Where are we? Still 75. What do you like about foil current birds exactly? On many things, some love their feet, some their feathers. But you ask me, their most attractive trait is the way their feathers glisten under the sunlight when they emerge from the water. That moment when their feathers look so eminently fluffable. Nothing in particular, see you around, see you. Here we are. Any whopper flowers here? No, actually. Surprises me. Let's take you out. Let's take a whole stores around here just to go to Tekaloapan. Oh well, hello there. And that's it already. Okay. See how many we can bunch up and where. Any other quests? You're over there as well. Number of spray feather gills. There's one right up that way. Okay. I want a Mora crate. So in that case, Best way to take them out would be to fly over here myself. With Chaska. Okay. And there we are, kinda. Kinda, sorta. Then we can use Malvika to get back to shore. Give the same treatment to the rest. Okay. Cool. Back down. And oh, this is a fishing spot. Okay. Go for that then. Bunch of you. Come on. Thanks. Probably gonna want to go for a big shot. Oh, but I didn't even get them all. Now we can at least get closer to shore, and of course, there is one that fell down in the water. It's annoying. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we can. You have to put Kaze in to suck it up. Okay. Cool. You right here. Is that we don't have a team with Kaze on it right now? Alright. Venti. Actually, best way would be to use Venti's burst to just pull it up. Thank you. Now it's working. Now it's working. Awesome. Talk about utility. Venti on top. And that's why he's still the GOAT. Oh, so some of them were just sitting there. Come on. Yeah, we're just sitting with some Kaholosaurs now. Okay, let's get this started as well. Oh, we did not get the particles we wanted and needed from that. And blast you. Fun. Get that, and both of those fell down. Dang it. Come on, come on. And are we getting much of anything from this? Not really. That's okay. That said, I imagine that at least one character next patch is going to use Saurian Fangs, so it's nice to get a good stockpile. Thank you. Over in hits. Sequoia. Got him. Thank you. And here we are. And use the remaining that we have to just take you out. There we are, cool. Yep, there we go. Death from above. A giant gun floating through the sky. I have heard comparisons of her to a sort of witch-like aesthetic, in the sense that she has her gun in the place of a broomstick to an extent. It's a little bit of a stretch, but I can't say I dislike the idea. Okay, so that over there, that statue, what is that even going to be for me? We're at 76 now. Let's take this out. Thank you. And of course, nothing seems to be here. Oh well. We have cleared out this cliff face area. Switch back to you, and of course we should do a little bit of fishing. But that little figurine over there, its purpose is not entirely clear. Imagine it's gonna have something to do with Nightwind, but shows up under sight. Can't scan it, can't sit on it. This might also be something quest-related. Either way, it's an object of interest and we should mark it. Imagine it will be something eventually. Let's go for the jumps. It's another. And another high jump. That is about it. Well, we tried. Ectomosaur right, sconce right over here. Not even an enemy, presumably what you're supposed to use for. That flow current bird stuff. Well, there's one over there too, but still. Those are ones we had to actually beat. So of course the question is... Well, of course, one is where is the secret space? But... Okay. It's not there. Well... Number of places I suppose it could be. That is, of course... right down in... It's way to the... Wyob. There is a very nice Oculus right there. And what's your deal? Well, we'll just shoot you. Yeah, okay. This is... just an investigation point. I wonder how close I am to just filling up. Inventory-wise. 13 away. Should really get rid of some trash soon. Well, some of you are over here. Let's go for it. You over this way. That was another one of those challenges. And here we are. This right here. Let's pick all these up before they fall off. Got the mushroom. Go up. Much to think about. Some of you are back here. So the question is just... I am not going to explore everything in Tezca Tepe Tonko today, clearly. It's just a matter of keeping track of what I do for later. It's more rapid movement. And a barrel. Surprisingly finicky. And it explodes after a minute. And why was that not touched? Surprisingly low radius. Where then? It's been around for 2 versions, and it's not going to be until version after the coming one that we get anything truly new. It's not as if this area is old by any means. It feels weird. Okay, something is up with the connection. It's not good. Come on. Shoot, shoot, shoot. It might just be a bandwidth thing after being at it this long. Would not surprise me in the slightest. Either way, yeah, it's acting up again. So the paints are all gone, so I imagine we can fix that ourselves and do it as many times as we like. Let me see. You're over here now. So we can do... Oh, but it stays with the character you stand with. It's not back. Oh, come on. I did not mean to transmit. Thank you. Thank you. And anything? No, this is... That's where we made the little Stonehenge. So it's really just... Is the final challenge for Nightwind going to be into Skatepatonke or Tonko or Quahakan? And then, of course, what's it going to be? This one's over that way. Well, not too much trouble. Here is nothing much. This This is the little... This is not the little spot we got in sight during that one quest, actually. Never mind. Go over, get that Oculus, get some of the mushrooms from that tree hollow. That goes over to where the Chanabarus mimesis is. It's one of them. We're at 76. 78 on here now. Let's see what they're all at. 78, 62, 81. It's about total shared progress, so smaller areas like Quacon are going to understandably have a lower contribution as a result. Thank you. And bless him. Okay, come on. We are getting brief little bits of stuttering. Where is that secret space? There's a bit of a speed boost, only 2, Sitvali. Let's see if there's anything. Ooh, and it made the jump! Execute a lot faster too. It's actually pretty cool. This is flying record traveler, 13,300 points. Okay. Let me see. That's right, I do need to go back and do some fishing. It's one fishing spot and it was glowing. I would say maybe that's what I'll do to finish things out, but quite frankly, chances are high that if I don't do it now, I'll just forget. Let's do another puzzle here first. Free stuff. Ouch. Ouch. So who right now has trash that needs to be leveled? Anything that could be leveled. Actually, Candace, you know, why not? Why not level your set? Or we could level Kave's clam set. Sure. Yeah, because he is not the one actually making the blooms on any team he's really on, so you just boost up his own stuff. PC's getting kind of hot. Not good news. Maybe I should turn down... Oh, wow. Crit rate not bad, because, like... like before, he's using Fav, really. Not a energy recharge. Okay, cool. Ooh, and there's a rock here. Yep. Get that. Thanks. Go around. Blast everyone. Thanks. And I think that was it. Just a matter of getting these Humanatu out and around. Oh, come on. Okay. Take that out of the way. You are free. Be free. It's one of you. Just stop that ball. Okay, so there are 3 in total. Oh, we probably need to use the rock to stop the ball. Bet. It might just go through it. To capture it using a ring, or... What's the trick here? Every single time... I feel like I gotta activate those sconces, because there's that one time where it actually turned into a... Oh. Act as a switch to open a door. No, I just... can't live that down. Oh, there's one up that way. Well, that's a... Oculi that I seem to have just ignored. Yeah. Of course, we're leaving it for a time like this. Thank you. Alright. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. And just go for the shots. And I was not intending to use that updraft. I actually interfered. Tricky little guy. Let's break that. And okay, another rock. This is probably the one we can use as a stumbling block. Stumbling rock. Wait, Oh no, we use it to stop up this. And then we can probably use the floating ring. And... okay, there we go. Things are slowing down. Thank you. And probably now we can make a dam for it. Let me see. Yep, and that just turned into a normal rock. Can I put another down here? Is it necessary? It's not necessary. This is where you should get stopped and get tossed off the ball. Let's see. You're trapped. There we go. Get inside and get me that chest. Thank you. Mana 2 will guide you home. 2. Mana 2. Mana 2. Precious chest on that thing. Okay, follow 10 Mana 2 and complete the graffiti in Teska Tepetonga Range, Qualcon Cliff, and Ochkanatlan. To be fair, the easiest way to do this would just be to open 2 Shrines of Depths, actually. I may as well do that, frankly. 79. 76 still. There's one over that way. And we gotta finish this before the computer just bites it. Having another fan would be nice. It would also require getting another case. Bigger case to put another fan in. But it might also just be a power supply issue, frankly. It's another. It's down there. Can't scan that. Thanks. Thank you. Go up, grab this. Plunge, open that up. Thank you. That. And scan this for a jump. So the default is just high jump. Ain't a bad default. Oh, this is actually Quahacon. Was not expecting that. So Wyob over there. Let's see what's going on here. And that is... so that stayed, and we can just use the jump as well, and then use that in tandem if we care to. Let's go for it. Ouch! That hurt. Get down here. Thank you. Hit. 1, 2. And hit. Thanks. Thank you. Again. But of course, you took the fall damage. Okay. Just for fun. Is there a mushroom? There was a mushroom right here. Let's grab that mushroom. Why, proxy? See, and an overturned cart. Okay. Alright. Let's see how this goes. And things are getting dangerous. Oh, you can see them practicing their telepathy. That's cute. They really did work hard to make the Saurians charming. That worked. Okay. I guess at this point it's really just go to the Shrines of Depths as quickly as possible, open them up, and hope I don't, like I said, have my computer just explode. We got 2 from that. Okay. It's interesting that they seem to maybe be trying to make farming trash artifacts faster too. Okay. So it should be somewhere around settlement here, because that's technically part of the settlement, so it expands pretty far in each direction, really. So Nelson here. Okay. I did not mean to do that. Yes, I'll start it normally. Oh, thank you. And 1, 2. And blast that. Are you going to put your shield up? I hope not. Got a huge amount of resistance to all this garbage. And stupid, 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 stupid. Well, let's just keep on breaking your shield. Use our Phlogiston for this. Because of course we have Satwali to get us Phlogiston on Night's Soul Burst, and I guess there just isn't a chest for that. Oops. Or if there was, it would have been one we got before. The enemies here get another Oculus from that. They really are just scattered around like red candy. Okay. Thank you. Plus. Okay. I guess the question is just, would a stronger power supply cause the computer to overheat more or less? I really don't know. Well, I imagine maybe if it's less, it'd be because the fans can get more power. But of course, you know, you're pumping electricity that's naturally going to heat up the components. I don't know. Does anyone? So I'll just find that secret space. So what's to get there? Or just go for the shrines at this point. Find the secret space. Find the shrines. I believe that was... I already did this. It's one of those. So now... take a few of you out. Let's just toss some oculi into here. Try to get a key. It's kind of stable connection with the Statue of 7 we're looking for. Oh, so I haven't interacted with any of these since I got Power Traveler. So that issue we were having before was due to that baddie in the Night Kingdom, huh? I don't consider Shikuado attractive, sorry. The Statue of the 7 sure must have been having a hard time back then. Great job, statue. It's not like you could have granted the power to resonate with power even if you wanted to. That happened while I was fighting alongside the Power Archon. Yeah, Pom was super scared then. As it turns out, you were too strong for that. Built different. Either way, it's great that we managed to get rid of all those abyss monsters and restore the statues. That's cool. Okay. Let's make our offering. Offer all of them, and yeah, we've already reached max stamina, so... there we go, and now it's a little bit more intact. Cool. Oh, and they're giving out acquaints now. Interesting. Oh, right, because you don't have Pyro Traveler Constellations in there anymore. It's just Boising Flintor. Okay, well. Let me see what we're at. 78, so... if we open up 2 Shrines of Depths in the secret spaces, I think that should do it. And oh my goodness, things are getting agonizingly slow, so... it's important we do this now. Okay. Alright. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Get that. And I guess we can just pick this up. Nice and quick. I don't care about you. Thank you. Thank you. Open this up and then find the other. That's one of them. Oh, that counted enough on its own. So let's just open up the other one for the sake of it. And then the secret space. What I like to see. What I like to see. The other one should be around here, I believe. Open that up, find the secret space, and that'll be it for today. Let me check. Oh, but of course, that's right. Before I forget, there's fishing. Before I forget, there's fishing. Somewhere around here, I believe. Chaska, Chaska. Was it around here? I think. If it's not, then it's not. Either way, we got what we wanted. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this out by going fishing. It's over around this way. We got right to 80, which is the important thing, and now it doesn't even show up anymore. Got it all, got it all, got it all. Gotta do this. Okay. But of course, that's not the kind of thing I want to do on PC in the first place, so... Alright! Okay, there we go. It was... somewhere around here, right? I think. That... Before everything just falls to pieces. Okay. I think it was maybe over this way. Just fish. Fish like my life depends on it. One of these coastal spots. Ouch. Oh my goodness. This is really, really, really agonizingly slow. Maybe I should end earlier, maybe I should. No, I think this was the spot, I think. Let's go for it. Let's go fishing. Come on. And if I make it... Well, it's already turning into night time, and here we have it, Medaka's. New kind of fish, Far Feather Clan, western coast, one of the fishing points registered with the Natlan Fishing Association. It's in the west of the Far Feather Clan territory and contains a wide variety of fish. Okay. We'll fish, we'll fight the Tershroom. One miserable time. We'll be good for the day. Back of the PC is getting a bit hot. That's sad, we're just in one place, not moving around. It's cooling down a little. I may need to find something better than the bowl of water in the fan. Especially when summer hits. Okay. What did you fish up? Show it to me. And these pink fish... I wonder what their deal is. Use the Sminel grain fruit bait. You are... What are you? See... Let me see. Some of it might just be the router acting up. Maybe. 4 rapid fighting fish. Size amphibian. Okay. Owing to their vivid pink hue, these rapid fighting fish have been given the prefix floral, which has caused some tourists to mistakenly associate with them with the Far Feather Clan or Kukasaurs. It is said that this color provides particularly effective camouflage against their natural adversaries, especially when in shallow waters across a backdrop of reddish-brown rocks. Alright. Fish up as much as we can. I'd still need to go back and just get all of Tokiawi tails. Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. We probably have about 5 minutes before the computer just bites it. So was there a decorative fish in here? Might have been during nighttime only and not shown up. Come on. Okay. And it might also be an issue with the... thermal paste. But the question is just, in theory, then wouldn't everything feel hotter? It might also just be an issue with dust build up in the cooling array. Honestly, that might be a bit more likely. Let's just go in and clean the darn thing out. Get some computer duster. Because this is painfully slow. Do not want my CPU to just explode. Core temperature right now is not dangerously high, but still. Let's try a few more U and kill the chicken. Kill the chicken. Yeah, we got to 80%, so once everything's all good and done, we'll be happy. This might be the decorative one. Oh, ornamental. Come on. This, yep! That was it, Okay, Goruden Fisha. Ododa. See if we faster, so we may as well clear the pool. Okay. Yeah, I can order some computer dust or even go out and buy some before whatever time I stream next. Just go into the cooling array and clear out the dust so that it hopefully actually works. Because I don't imagine that being full of dust, which it must be by now. Now, it's been a while since I've opened it up and a while since I worked specifically at it when I did. Cannot imagine that could be of assistance. So we need 32 of these beaks, or 30 more. Okay. Team with a Lan Yan on it. Lan Yan it. Kill me. Okay. And here we are. Should be nice and simple. Over one big slash, and I think part of it might just be Natlan being out in a big open area with lots of gimmicks. So, 1, 2. Slash and 1, 2. Let's resume. And that wasn't quite it, but here we are. It's all over. What I like to see. Yeah, so we can destroy this thing. So with one big chicken kill for Kole one day, I think that's good. That's good for today. I am going to go back here and log out before my computer just explodes and kills me with shrapnel. So thank you to everyone who watched and everyone who didn't, and yeah, Sanaragan.